Hey, hi, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Lowry. Thank you. It's our Streamversary. I'm so excited. Lowry, you're the first. Don't forget to claim the pizza. You can be the Zarlord. How are we all doing? I'm so excited for today. So you may notice something slightly different about the screen today, and that's because I have this. I will be a hand model. Is this what hand models do? Did they do this? I don't know. I don't know. I have a timer. That's because it's the Streamversary. I'm doing a really bad job of explaining this. It is 2 whole years on Twitch. I can't believe it's been so long. Honestly, it has been so long. Yeah, no thoughts. Head empty. Only spinny wheel of death. But yeah, to celebrate, it's a big old Subathon. I've never done a Subathon before. I'm gonna see how it goes. So I got some goals and shit for the Subathon. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, boop. Exclamation point Subathon. There it is. So that's why I have the timer. Now, I'm going to be honest. It's going to be interesting to operate, but I've got a timer. For every sub, today's stream will be extended by 15 minutes. So it's 3 hours by default. That's my normal stream time. That's why it currently says 2:53. It's counting down. Now, unfortunately, so this plugin that I'm using, it is supposed to allow you to just add seconds and subtract seconds from it quite easily. You can ascribe it to a hotkey. Fine. That is all working fine. That's all good. However, there should be in the settings options for me to change how many seconds the hotkey adds when I press it. For my version, for some reason, it's not there. Those settings just do not exist. And I looked on like the website, and it was like, this is where it should be and everything. And I was like, it ain't there, mate. It ain't there. So I'm currently limited to adding 30 seconds at a time. So if you want to see my brain frazzle, the easiest thing to do is just sub, because then I have to press the same button 30 times and not lose count to add 15 minutes to the timer. But it works. And that's the main thing. I was doing this kind of last minute, unfortunately. So I haven't had an awful lot of time to figure it all out. But hey, that's 1 sub anyway. We'll get through this list eventually. I'll stop getting derailed. If we get 5 subs, I didn't get the guitar out. I knew there was going to be something. If we get 5 subs, I'll get the guitar and I will sing a song. However, the guitar is currently in my garage, so if that happens, I will have to do a quick be right back and go get it. I meant to bring it in, but I forgot. So yeah, and we'll do that for every 5 subs as well. So if there's 10 subs, then we do it wait, I didn't think this through. Never mind. If there's 10, we do 2 things at once. It's all good. I'll sing another song, and then we'll play Kerbal Space Program. I downloaded it. It's installed. It's ready to go. I think it would be... The thing with Kerbal Space Program is I am either going to... I've never played it. Hey, nobody awesome. Well done. You are the Zarlord. I told Larry to claim it, but I guess it's you. Welcome in. How are you today? But yeah, I've never played Kerbal Space Program. I do have a physics degree. Theoretically, not only do I have a physics degree, it is an astrophysics degree. Note, not engineering. Very much not rocket engineering. But theoretically, I should have a relatively good knowledge of how to do well at Kerbal Space Program. I can guarantee you I will not. Happy Streamversary, thank you. Snooze, you lose indeed. That is the rules. Them's the breaks. Well, let me change your role in the Discord. Let me do that now. Yeah, so that's 10 subs. It's Kerbal Space Program. I can talk. And then like the final one is for 20 subs. I'll do my makeup on the stream. Now this could be either one of two things. Either, I mean, it depends if we get to it. Either I could literally then and there go and take my makeup off and we'll do my makeup on the stream. And then I'll just show you all my makeup and you can be like, that one. And you can control and do whatever you like, which might make me look ridiculous, but that would be quite funny. Or we'll just do it on another stream when I'm not already made up. Yeah. So them's the sub goals. We'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I can't find you because I'm in bloody streaming mode. Wait, hold on. Nope. Ugh. Why is life so hard? Oh, that one's you. Okay, I think I've added the right person, but I can only see the first letter of everyone's name, so... There we go. You're now the Zarlord. Congratulations, Nobody Awesome. You're very awesome, you know. I think this every time I see Nobody Awesome, I'm like, damn. Nobody Awesome's very awesome. Hey, Keith, welcome in. I am having an excellent day. Thank you very much. I was working this morning, but it wasn't too bad. I only had, honestly, these are the best times. So everyone says this, hey, it's because it's true. but, you know, if you don't already know, I do planetarium shows for a living. And I have 2 jobs doing that. And one of them is I have a mobile planetarium that I take into schools. And honest to God, like, so many schools that I go into, the vast majority of them are like, we would half an hour show, or sometimes even less, and I can't fit everything in half an hour. I can't do that. So they just have me rushing through, not answering any questions, and like, you know, trying to get through everything. Today they were like, here you go, we want an hour, and I was like, yay, because an hour is the perfect amount of time for my PowerPoint to fit everything in. I do have like a short version of the PowerPoint, but what happens when I do the short version is basically just that I say more. I still say the same amount of things, but I just stay on the slide longer. so it doesn't make much difference. I'm getting better at it though. But today they were like, we want an hour. They only had the two classes and they just wanted an hour each, and I was like, yay, we actually get to learn stuff. Stuff gets to make sense, which I always like. But hey, I don't, you know, I know that the timer has a purpose, and I know that it's my normal stream time, but the fact that it is counting down is slightly stressing me out. It'll be okay when we're in a game. It'll be okay, because I won't be looking at it. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize that this was going to stress me out, but here we are. It's fine. You know, if you're anything like me, the tiniest things will stress you out and you'll just be like, I guess we're dealing with this now. It is very oddly ominous. Well, you know what? You want it not to get to 0? It's time to sub. Just saying. Nobody's already subbed though, so it's not on them. Oh, my days. But yeah, I can't believe 2 years is both. It both feels like a really long time and also not, because like I feel like I've been streaming for longer than that personally. But then when I think about the timing of me starting streaming is also interesting, because the time I started streaming immediately after my drama school showcase. And so that I'm like, oh, it's been 2 years since the drama school showcase. That feels weird. That was a long time ago. That shouldn't have been 2 years ago. But then I'm like, oh yeah, streaming. Yeah, I've been streaming forever, you know? It's really weird. And those two things, because I started right after it, and like I planned to start after it, specifically after it, because I knew I wouldn't have time before it. So those things are like intrinsically married in my head. I know that that was when it was. Now, of course, this is the affiliate anniversary, so I actually started like a couple of weeks earlier, but I got to affiliate really quickly. So, in fact, I think I had enough followers on the first day for affiliate, and I just had to wait a couple weeks to get to the like hour mark, whatever the number of hours is you need to stream. And it's all downhill from there. No, joking. No. It's been real nice. It's been real good. You guys are cool. I like our little community. And now I'm gonna talk in an American accent because I don't like talking about like feelings and shit. So if I say it in a silly voice, then it's fine, right? That's how that works. That's why we play TTRPG. Is so we can say our feelings in a real silly voice, and then they're fine, and then it doesn't matter, you know? That reminds me, I better start the bingo. I usually try and remember to start it before we start, but I forgot. There we go. TTRPG talk. We did it. There it is. Avoiding Emotion 101 with Chloe with the Flow. I'm great at it. But hey, you guys, I didn't share this with you. I can't believe I didn't share this with you. A big milestone in my life, I say. Probably shouldn't be such a big milestone, but I started going to counselling. I'm doing that now. You should all do it too. I finally got around to it. I'm actually doing it. So it's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. Right. Have we said any of these? Have we done any of these? I don't think so. No, not yet. Not yet. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. So bingo's going, everyone. If you want to join in the bingo, there's a little thing on the side of the screen if you're on desktop or in the extensions bar menu on mobile. You can come join bingo. The more people join bingo, I started that sentence and it didn't have an end. I don't know. My hair is really annoying me today. Hang on. I don't know what it's doing. It's like, ugh. Get out my face. There we go. Yeah, let's just put it behind the ears. There we go. I'm happy now. This is comfy. Yeah. So, have I missed anything? I always feel like there's so many things going on in the stream. We've got the Subathon girls. You can extend the stream by subbing and other stuff. We've got the bingo. Is there anything else? Don't think so. So the way, like, I kind of wanted to do today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to play, how it's going to go. I've opened Star Rail because that's what I want to play to start. Got to do my dailies at some point, right? So that's what I think we'll start with. Maybe we'll stick with Star Rail. Maybe we'll go do something else. I don't know. You guys say what you want. If you get sick of Star Rail, just be like, hey, should we change it up? We could do words on stream. If we want to do words on stream, we could play. I mean, they've been playing a lot of The Witcher recently. We could play The Witcher. We could play any number of many games that I own, but probably never ever play because I'm always on Star Rail. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh, let's play. Let's play Star Rail before I get into the rabbit hole of. Wow, how many hours have I played Star Rail in my life? Too many. It's fine. Look, the pretty lady. I got the pretty lady. She here. Oh, I need to change the category. That's the one. That's the word. Honkai. Honkai. It's fine. I'm not a gacha addict. What do you mean? It's fine. In my defense, I've never spent a single penny on Honkai Star Rail or Genshin. Why won't you load? Why won't you load? Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Hang on. It's being real annoying. Okay. I want to play Honkai Star Rail. There we go. Right. It is now the category. Fantastic. Hey, Chris! Welcome! Welcome! How are you today? What are my messages? They're probably just me claiming the daily rewards. Howdy! Howdy, partner! Oh, you done it now! I'm gonna be doing this voice for a while. We're gonna be streaming in this voice for a while now. How are you doing? Oh, it's being slow. Why are you being so slow? Hey, it went into it came in, it popped into my head, and it just had to be there. It had to happen. I've got to get rid of these notifications, otherwise I'm gonna be annoyed. Game optimization. Oh, it's fine. It's all good. Assignments. So I think those are what Jingliu uses. So those are what I've been using. So I need more of those. I'm gonna need more of those. Well, I'm not gonna need more of those because I have a shit ton, but I have a lot less than the others. Bam, 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 bam. Da, 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 da. There we go. Okay, have I got my daily whatchamacallit? I claim the special pass. How many have I got now? Don't, Chloe. I'll be tempted to pull on Jingliu's banner again, and I absolutely do not need to. I've gotten used to the red exclamation points. No! How? No, you have to get rid of them. You have to get rid of them. I don't understand how you can do that. Oh, it's sneaking back in there. I've got a message from Luca. Yeah, so we did the Jingliu pulls on stream. So I also have Tingyu now. And then I had enough on the standard banner to do a 10 pull, and I got Luca. So the only 4-star that I don't have now is Lynx. Not claiming Bennett C6 has done it to me? What, as in, like, made you sad? I'm confused. Luca says, I've been patrolling until now. I'm starving. Chloe, let's go have supper later. What would you like to have? Ooh, I want to have a mixed veggie salad because Ulm sounds like meat. Luca is so confused. Are you serious? He does not enjoy that. I'd rather get beaten up in the ring for 10 minutes straight. Oh yeah, I know a pretty nice food stall. Let's get something good next time you visit. Oh, he's gonna force me to eat me, isn't he? Oh, made you used to the exclamation marks. Why didn't you claim the C6? You just left it there? Why? Okay. Right, first things first. My daily mission, let's go. So, I've got Jingliu up to level 80.
Where there are people, there is noise.
No, yeah, that's the biggest mood of any Star Rail character ever. Where there are people, there is noise. Yeah, there is. Get away from me, people. Ugh. For my physical units so they don't get infused with pyro. I see, okay.
Are you trying to have a staring contest?
Wallace says, is there anything worth my attention or something you need to talk me about? I heard you're looking for friends again. Yes, I probably talks like this. I, Wallace Cambridge Limestein, wish to continue to seek true friends. I've studied my failures and come to one conclusion. It's not my fault. I have no other intentions. I just want to make true friends. It was the people I came into contact with. They were too cautious. Some of them had suspicions against my family background, and some held prejudices against me for no reason. I believe that I will one day make friends all over the world as long as I continue to treat people with sincerity like all the Limestein. Is it Limestein or Limestein? I don't know. I don't know. We wake! We wake! What you doing, buddy? What's 30 times 5? You mean I have to press this button 150 times? Were you here when I explained that? Thank you so much, epic. Thank you so much, Awake. Hello. So for those of you that weren't aware, I have this timer, but the settings that are supposed to let me change the amount of time that I can add to it at any one point don't work. So I'm limited to 30 seconds. I now... Wait, what is it? One sub is at 15 minutes. So, yeah, guitar time already. I have to go get the guitar. I'm dealing with this first. If one sub is 15 minutes, then I have to press the button 30 times per 15 minutes. So, yeah, 150. Okay, I'll do that. Let's do a little bit at a time. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no, I'm not on OBS. Hang on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why? It was working yesterday. Fuck. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm just gonna redo the time. I'm just gonna redo it. So, what are we on? We're at 2 minutes 34, 2 hours 34 roughly. So, that's 1 hour 15 added, which is, oh god, I've got to do maths. 34? Yeah, so 3 hours 34 plus 15 is 3 hours 49. Okay, 3 hours. And, oh, come on. Why? No. Let me type. 49. No, not 4 minutes. 49. There we go. There we go. Did it. Oh, now it's not. Start, please. There we go. Yes, maths. Awake. Awake. You are a plant. This is true. This is true. The hero we need but don't deserve. This is true. I guess it is guitar time, which of course means, as I explained, I'm gonna have to go to Be Right Back because I forgot to bring my guitar in, and I'm gonna have to go to the garage and go and get it. So I'll be back in just a sec. Okie dokie. I have the guitar. It is here. I tell you guys, it's raining. It's raining a lot. And this was in the garage. Why would you be nice to me? Stop being nice. 1 sub 15 minutes is too high? Yeah, we wait, because I didn't expect anyone to come in and do 5 at once. It's fine. We do it. If I get tired, we stop. My stream, my rules. October weather absolutely sucks. Absolutely. Let's get that music off. Right, hang on a minute. Now, this is going to be really interesting for several reasons. The first reason... No, we don't want that in front. Hang on. The first reason is that I don't think I've played guitar in a while. In quite a long time. Oh, let's just take that headphones off. I don't need those. I don't need those. You joke. I genuinely, like, if I'd had more time, I would have been like, oh my god, let's learn it. Oh my god, my hair. This is what rain does to it. Yeah, I haven't played guitar in a while. It's going to be questionable quality. I know I'm bashing about. Sorry, guys. Questionable quality. Also, this chair is not conducive to play guitar. I'll tell you that right now. Raining in the UK? Never. Why is it so high? Why is it so high? Well, actually, I play better high. That's fine. Oh, not in that way. Right, I have no idea if it's in tune. Let's find out. Use my tuning to tell me if you can hear the guitar, because I have not sound tested it. Okay. I have a little tuner on here, if you're wondering why I'm staring at it intently. I think it might be running out of battery, though. It's fine. Now, the other reason why this is going to be interesting is because, yes, I haven't played the guitar in a while, which also means I can't remember how to play anything. At least there's not rain in the northwest. Well, that's all right, isn't it? I'm not there. Oh, dear. Tell you, where's my capo? Tell you what I'll do. And see, the thing is as well, is that I'm not 100% sure how the, like, Twitch copyright stuff works with, like, music. So I'm just gonna play what I want, and if it mutes me, it mutes me, and then I'll probably edit these bits out of for YouTube, because YouTube is a bit harsher. Or actually, to be fair, people put covers on YouTube. It'll probably it would probably just demonetize the video, and that's fine. I just put it in there, play some songs. There's a song that I like to play that I'm gonna start with, which I might be a mistake because it's a bit fiddly, but it's one of the ones that I know really well, which is a Panic at the Disco song, but it's not. It's like an album track. So, hello, I'm gonna play Always. I hope you like it. We'll see how it goes. Can you hear? By the way, right, that looks like it's coming up. Looks like you can hear. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I can't remember it. Fuck. When the world gets too heavy, put it on my back. I'll be all heavy you are, taking me apart like bad glue on a get well card. But it was always you falling for me. Now there's always time calling for me. I'm the light blinking at the end of the road. Blink back to let me know. Ignore the wrong notes. There's no wrong notes. I'm a fly that's trapped in a web, but I'm thinking mad. The spider's dead, lonely, lonely little life. I could kid myself thinking that I'm fine, but it was always you falling for me. Now there's always time calling for me. I'm the light blinking at the end of the road. Blink back to let me know that under siege, but the sun outside says leave me alone. But it was always you falling for me. Now there's always time calling for me. I'm the light blinking at the end of the road. Blink back to let me know. Blink back to let me know. And that was it. There you are, everyone. I did it. I sang the song. Ooh, hello. That's a warm up for the on the fingers front as well. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Loads of people came in while I was doing that. Hello, everyone. Let me scroll back. Who have we got? Hi. Bum. BP Kurtz, welcome in. Hello. And the Bob Dim. Hi. Welcome in. I want Claire to sing me songs and put me to sleep. Hey, I'll do it. So how far along in the train are we? I've just started. Does this count as singing a sentence? No. You'll know when I sing a sentence. It's very obvious. I've basically just started. I started at normal time. And then Wake came in here with a fucking nuclear bomb of 5 gift subs. Proved to me that 15 minutes per sub is too much. And yeah, here we are. No, there's nothing to show the number of subs so far. I'll be honest, it's simply because I ran out of time. I did not have enough time to do that. I suppose I can put some text up that I'll just change rather than an actual number of subs, because that'll be quicker. Let me put it up. How many have there been? 5. No, I don't want... This isn't the time for me to be like, branding, it's in the wrong font. Except it is. It's in the wrong font. That's not my font. That's my font. There we go. 5! Let me move it. Where's it gonna go? I don't know. It can stay where it is. Bonk. There you go. That's the one. I'll put it on the live screen as well. Where is it? Subs. 5. Makes total sense. It's in the corner. Everyone knows what that means, definitely. And anyone that comes in will know exactly what it means, right? I want to stick with 1 sub equals 15 minutes. Hey. That's what I said. So that's what I said. So that's what we're at, I guess. I mean, to be fair, originally I was going to be like, let's do this like 8-hour stream anyway, so let's go. I renewed my sub, Kurt. Thank you. It hasn't come up in my thingamajiggy. What's it? As a like added sub, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Where, what, when, where, how? 1 baht is 15 minutes. This is true. 1 baht is always 15 minutes. I don't like where that 5 is. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna make it small. I'm gonna put it here. There we go. That looks a bit nicer. Anyway, wow. That was a derail and a half. No worries, it expired, but since I was previously a subscriber, maybe it doesn't come up as a new sub. Oh, maybe. That's probably it. Hey. Hey, Andrew, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, it's a jump scare waiting to happen. That it is. Honkai Star Derail, that's me. That's me. I am Honkai Star Derail. Andrew, you missed my song. How dare you? I mean, I say my song. It was not my song. I can't remember. If I do any of my songs, then I will have to, like, have my phone, like, here so I can see all of the chords and the words, because I can't remember any of them. Get wrecked. Dang it. Wait, what? No! What? No! Wait, stop it! No! Yeah, you say I'm Honkai Star Derail. You're Honkai Star Derail now. That's you. Let me redo the timer. I've got to do. You're making me do more maths? How dare you be nice to me? How dare you be nice to me? How dare. What are we on? We're now on 334. Oh, that was where it was before, so now it'll be 449. Easy. There we go. Start the timer. Awake does indeed equal big derail energy. Guess we're back to this screen now. Okay. I got it. Reverse. Scratch that. Reverse it. Back to the guitar. New sub number 2. Oh my god, too many things. There's too many things. Who decided I should do this? Why was it all your guys' fault and not mine? My fault. Oh, fuck the ad break. Fuck that. Why didn't it tell me? Okay, I'm gonna wait. I am actually big DJ energy. Bring on the hellscape that is Kerbal Space Program. Oh, fuck yeah. We gotta do that as well. Who cares about Star Rail? Space, it's this Kerbal Space Program time. Wake, why are you doing this? Why are you taking my careful, conservative estimates and going, fuck that! Fuck those! Hey, if we play Kerbal Space Program for 5 hours, you know, I've done worse things. I've done worse things. 2 minutes of Star Rail. It was great. It was all fun. I should probably change to music at this point. The way this is going. Oh, well, I would if OBS wanted to load. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Anonymous! An anonymous gift that gave Wake a tier 1 sub? What is going on? What is going on? Ha! Anon is Giga Chad. This seems to be the way. I've done worse things like making 1 bar equals 15 minutes. That I have. That I have. Music! 5 hours of gaming is perfectly fine. I've played so much Baldur's Gate. I know. I get that. I have definitely done 5 hours of gaming before. Now, of course, yes, the stream is going to extend. However, at this point, we may start getting into territory where I'm going to have to take a break to eat food. But that's fine. Takes 5 hours to get a rocket into space. That sounds about right. I've never played it. Now, you know, I understand in the very most ballpark of ways orbital mechanics, but I do not understand it specifically, so it's not going to go well. Another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes indeed. Guys! Guys! I can't keep up. Stop. I can't keep up with this. I had some real nice conservative estimates, and here we go. Right, somebody keep track. I've got 2 more subs to add, but I'm going to do a song first. How about not a break, but a recalculation? This is a real good idea. This is a real good idea. Hey, we've already had 20 subs, so maybe we'll do that. We'll do a recalculation. We'll do, you know, on-stream maths after my song. Hello, Matt. Welcome in. Hi. Music stream. I say music stream. I'm going to play 1 song. I don't know. What do you guys, would you guys prefer to hear a song that I know that I will probably not have to stop halfway through? Or would you rather hear a song I have written that I cannot really remember and I may have to stop? Because I've got them on my phone. I can look at them. But I'll be a bit confused. What would you rather? I've got like probably most recent. I think the most recent song that I wrote was "This Is What Live Gigs Are Missing." That did Yoda ever sing anything? Yeah, he sang about seagulls. Remember that? God, that's a throwback. Stop it now. That one, the YouTube video. Don't sing it too well, or the VOD will be muted. Well, there is that. Clo Original? Clo Original is. Clo Original it is. So the last song that I wrote, which will probably be the one I can remember the most, was a while ago. Lol. But it was for, let me find it. It was for an old D&D character of my friend's. It was for him. So I'll do that. Oh, what was the picking pattern? I can't remember. What was it? I think it was... What was it? Yeah, okay, cool. So many songs I've written that when I'm asked to play them, I'm like, I wrote that in a studio. I can't remember what I played. Yeah, I know! And that's why I always forget to write it down and stuff. And then I'm like, shit. What was that thing again? Oh, that phone is so far away. I can't see it. Okay, this could be interesting. Let's see how it goes. What's the key? Oh, capo 5. I'm gonna struggle. If I do it down there. Okay. Yes, please remind me at the end to add those subs and stuff. Oh, take these hands from me, that's what they'd want. To break down these withered bones and leave them to rot. But if you take these lungs, these eyes and this heart, then leave me my hands until my duty's done. Oh, I'm already doing it wrong. What would you have from me, small as I am? Caught between ruined gods, devils, and scams. If this path I must walk... Oh, I fucked it up already. Yep. If this path I must walk, from thieves I must run, then leave me my hands to make my kingdom come. Oh, what was this? Oh. What did I do here? I told you I'd have to stop. Hang on. To make my kingdom come. That was it. Pretend there was a transition. And this melody I'll send on the wind to the memory of my fallen kin. And just while I scroll, because I can't remember the words. What would you do with my left behind smile? My shoulders are weighed down with every mile. But if you want them, take them and leave me alone. Just leave me these hands to make white flowers grow. And this melody I'll send on the wind to the memory of my fallen friends. must part. If from me you must take, then please take my heart. I've no need of its battles, it's hardened facade. But if you take these hands, then it might break apart. And this memory... Oh, wrong words. And this melody will die with the wind. Too many memories of never again. And this melody I send with the wind, with the memory of my borrowed hymn. There you have it. I got through that eventually. Got to the end somehow. Yes, I will remember to add the subs in a second. How many songs have I written? God, I don't know. I wrote a lot while I was at uni. I had more time when I was at uni. And I haven't written that many recently. I mostly write instrumental stuff now because it's mostly for the podcast. I don't write songs so much anymore. That's a trained voice. That it is. That it is. I should hope so too. I paid enough for it. What else? Wake's little emotes. I love them. I love them. Right. What have we got to do? What have we got to do? 2 more subs. Oh, 2 more subs. Edit this. I gave myself way too much work. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. And then for the timer, we need to add. So what? Hang on. We were going to do a recalculation. What was Wake's suggestion? Yeah, after 20 subs. So we're now on... No, we're not on 20. I got confused because we're on 20. I'm on 20 total, not for today. We're on 12. After 20, we do, yeah. Tier 1, 6 minutes. Tier 2, 9 minutes. Tier 3, 15 minutes. That's a really good idea. Let's do that. So for now, we're going to add 15 minutes. I'm basically, just like as an FYI, the longer, like the timer thing, like if it gets to the point where I'm just like, I can't do this anymore, then I will just end the stream. Just an FYI. But I'm going to aim for it anyway. What are we adding? 30 minutes. We're on 4:36. That makes it 5:05, roughly. 5. Oh, God. I fucked it up already. 5:06. Oh, I fucked it. No, not 4. 6. There we go. Often you can tell from someone's vocal control that they're trained. Yes, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Particularly, I find when it comes to, like, belting and stuff, you can tell when someone knows how to belt and when they are just shouting. The counter carries over for next stream, maybe. Can't believe you slid in a 69 Oh, you did, didn't you? You did! I mean... It will probably be 5, 10, 15 because that's easier on my brain. Let's face it. Well, I guess we're going to do Kerbal Space Program, but we've got 5 hours to do it. So I will do my Star Rail dailies. I am going to do it. And then we'll go on to... We'll do Kerbal Space Program after that. Oh, no, the 12 is in a weird place now. But Wake, you're fucking everything up. How dare you? How dare you be nice? This is unprecedented. And anonymous. Anonymous as well. Stop being nice. You're messing things up. Nah, I wouldn't have done this if I wasn't prepared. That point when singing turns into shouting. Yeah, I know. I know. Anywho, oh, I should have called them... Weird NPC voice way back when Way back when I did that weird NPC voice. Remember that? Remember when I did that? That was so long ago. I'm going to continue to do it. Your understanding of sincerity is pretty unusual. Meaningless discussion can never be compared to real action. Come on, I found a photo spot for today. A photo needs a story to attract attention, and you're looking at a man full of stories. All you have to do is capture the moment when I exude charm. Come and meet me in the lobby of the Goethe Hotel. It's time to show you a different side of me. Nobody? I suppose I did ask you guys to stop being nice, so it tracks that you would now attack me. Oh my god. A one? A one? Oh, and you got a 2.
You know what I mean.
Fantastic. Absolutely stellar. Brilliant. Best rolls ever. We're so good at this. I feel like if this was a real battlefield and me and nobody, like, everybody else would be rolling, would be like fighting and stuff, and then me and nobody would just be like squaring off against each other to see who moves first around while everyone else is fighting. And then eventually nobody kills me. Why crash? Did you not like my song? Why crash? Jingliu, that's rude. Quick reflexes indeed. Andrew's the real winner here. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. Who? Right, where are we taking a picture? Oh, he's over here with a teapot. There you go, sir. Everyone's using powerful moves while we're playing rock paper scissors. Absolutely, it's like everyone's playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and we're just playing rock paper scissors. That's what's going on. Hey, Faye! Welcome. How are you today? Done? Let's have a look. Good. This is a great photo. Goethe Hotel's black tea is excellent and expensive. Those who come here for afternoon tea must have good taste. If there's ever a chance, I would love to enjoy afternoon tea and have a heart-to-heart talk with my future friend in the cozy lobby. All right, it's time to help me make friends. Just like before, I will decide who I want to make friends with. Have you heard of Tamala? She's a popular stage actress in Bellabong. Anonymous! Stop it! That's the thing about D&D. It's sometimes the most ridiculous things can happen because the dice allow it. Absolutely. How dare you? How dare you? Anonymous! Do you just like watching me suffer? I bet you do. No. I appreciate it, really. I appreciate it, really. More time! All the time! What's 1 plus 15 is 16. No, not 1. Not 1. 16. There we go. All the time. I will hoard all the time, thanks to you guys. This is your doing. I hope you're ready. Buckle in. We're here for a while. I've always wanted to make friends with talented artists. Chatting with them will surely be rewarding. Could you show the photo to her and ask her if she's willing to be my friend? Sure, I will. I will indeed. Bum ba da ba. "24-hour stream, let's go." I can't do that. I have work tomorrow. I actually should check. I actually genuinely... Oh, a friend request. Oh, it's epic! Hello. I genuinely should check what time I need to get up in the morning. But I think I'm close this week. Last week, I was, like, both the very edge of the, like, distance that I'm supposed to travel for work, and a little bit further. So I stayed in a hotel one night, and where am I going? Why don't I just teleport? And so it was a slog. I had to get up so early. But this week I am a little bit closer mostly. So we're okay. Still
There will
early,
come
though.
a day when I stand tall on center stage.
Oh, okay. I don't want to walk on a path others laid out for me, for life knows no boundary. I want to break free! Still sounds bad. Wallace wants to be friends with you. Huh? Wallace? I've never heard of this name. This is all very sudden. Is he another crazy fan of mine? He's rich. So he is from the upper class of Bellabog? People outside the theatre industry might not understand that fans are hard to deal with, especially the ones with lots of money and free time. I'm sorry, but I can't be friends with him. Maybe you should look at this photo first. Photo? That's weird. My fans usually write me letters. Well, I'll take a look. Oh, it's him! I remember seeing him sitting in the front row of the theatre a lot. He seems to be born into a noble family. Oh, am I still on music? Yeah, I am. Whoops. Let me change it. Honkai Star Rail. No results found. What do you mean, no results found? There we go. As a public figure whose career is on the rise, I can't be seen getting involved with someone with a famous name. Would you be so kind as to tell Mr. Limestein that I can't be his friend? If he wants, I can sign his picture as a token of my gratitude. Okay, sure. I'll do it. I'll show it to him. Hello,
Not
sir.
enough money.
Tamala doesn't want to be your friend. What? Has she seen the photo? Did she say anything? She said, conveying what Tamala said to Wallace. I see. Miss Tamala doesn't want to cozy up to me for fear of ruining her career. I can understand that. Too bad. I thought I could have afternoon tea with her at the Goethe Hotel and chat about the interesting things in the theatre industry. I guess that will never happen. But we Limesteins are not quitters. Sooner or later I will find a true friend, and those who rejected me will regret it. Thank you for your help. This is the payment I promised. I hope you can still help me the next time I need your help. What a man. He really needs to make a friend. Thank you for the hydrate, Wake. These voices are primo. Lol. Well, you know what? At the end of the day... Oh, this voice is totally fine. It's totally fine. It's the Yoda one you want to watch out for. It's the Yoda one that wrecks my voice. To be fair...
Let me see what you have.
A knife! I got a knife! Hey, Pyro. How are you? Where is viewer plays a sound? There it is. Bing bong. Oh, I already mentioned the weather. It rained. Cool. I'll call that too. Hello there. Hello? How are you? That's the only word I can say in an Australian accent. Anything else? Just immediately goes. Yes, Jingliu is here. Jingliu is here. Ready to go. It's time to spend my Trailblaze power today. Pyro, we're doing Honkai Star Rail dailies because I played it for 2 minutes and then we already got to Kerbal Space Program goal. So we're doing dailies and then we're going to play that. Right. I believe this is what we're working on. I'm going to need some of those. Let's go. We do need to talk about my luck. I am very lucky. This is true. This is true. What is this BS? I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't have anything to say. I do not know. I suppose with this game I'm trying a little bit more to kind of to I suppose, for lack of a better word, to play the system a bit more. In Genshin, I literally just wish whenever I have a wish and just go, let's go. Oh, yeah. Imagine how many nat 20s I'd get. Oh, I'd be so good. I would be unstoppable. Last night, by the way, I played my Star Wars 5e game and I was given the opportunity. I saw the opportunity. It was like something happened and it was like the whole scenario just like played out in my brain and I was like, this is it.
Stand down.
This is it. This is what I want to do. And I was given a golden opportunity. We were sneaking. We need to see your contact list for Hoyoverse workers. No! Oh, I'm fine. I didn't even have a sentence there.
Lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
Oh, is it now? Okay.
We have the
What was
upper
I
hand.
saying? Yes, so we were sneaking across somewhere. And in my way, there was a big old like transport that came along and we had to hide from it. And I saw it. There were 2 guards and I was like, sleep?
This battle
I
is
can't sleep.
unavoidable.
Which in Star Wars 5e is known as cloud mind.
Lend me your strength.
It's basically just sleep. And so I sent the guards to sleep. And then hijacked the transport and unceremoniously chucked them out onto the side of the road. And now we are in the guard uniforms pretending to be guards so we can get into the city. And I was like, this is it. This is Star Wars. That moment right there, unceremoniously just chucking the guard out of the transport. That's all I want. That's all I want. I would never hold anyone hostage ever. Obviously. Obviously.
Crush them.
Dum-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Right, what the heck am I doing? I always forget. I've basically just taken my team that I had before and replaced
We have the upper hand.
All
my
will be
sweet, sweet
revealed
boy with Jingliu.
in lunar flame.
Which I'm sad about,
Ready for
but ultimately
Naughty child.
this works better than having 2 destruction characters in the
You'll
same.
pay for this.
You can hold me hostage? Oh, bless ya.
Enemy data secure. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counter.
I just need to do some speed tuning. I'm not gonna lie to you. I barely know what that means. I assume that means like trying to like work out a way to get certain characters faster than others. That's what I assume it means. With like relics and shit.
Targets detected.
I don't know if it means that. Bum 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 bum.
Lend me your strength.
Look at her pretty
We've
face.
entered the storm.
Did she just say ready for death? Oh, she's so emo. I love her. Why is it always the emo ones that I love? Why?
Commencing support.
I want Bronya to be slightly slower. Yeah, I think she's a bit faster at the moment. But I haven't finished building Jingliu, nowhere near, so
Data secure.
we'll get there eventually. By the time I finish with her, she'll probably be faster. I imagine. Depends if I get good
Lend me your strength.
relics or not.
Unworthy.
Unworthy.
Time for a shot. Nap time. Ready for another?
Do-do-do-do.
Lend me your strength.
Give me lots of strength. Yes, there we go. I love that still. Oh, I don't want to... No, never mind. That was a bit of a waste. Oh, well. I love that, like, image of her with the moon and shit. It looks so cool. So cool. So basically, today it looks like we're going to go from easy fantasy space game to hard real-life space game. I say real-life. Real-life physics, at least. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I have indeed inflicted the weakness break. Complete simulated universe. Yeah, I know I have to do that. I'll do it eventually. We'll probably do these at one of those at some point. These 2 I'll probably get done. Give me my nameless honor points. Thank you. Okay. I need to get, what is it, 150 that I need to get for the daily stuff? Let's go. I'll do it eventually is my life's motto,
Lend me your
Pyro.
strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Yeah, I have, when I say a
All will be
ballpark,
revealed.
I mean in the very like loosest sense of the word. Like I understand why orbit do that. I have a vague idea of the kinds of orbits you can have. I have no idea
Enemy
how the
targets
maths works. Well,
This battle
I
is
wouldn't say
unavoidable.
no
Data
idea.
secured. Net markers activated. Time for
Because
counter.
I used to be able to do the circle stuff. I can't really remember it though. Why do orbit do that? Why do planet do that? Why planet do that? The planet do that because... Oh my god. This is exactly what I explain to children as a job. I do. This question gets asked a lot.
Lend me your strength.
Planet do that because of forces. Gravity, pull down, big force. In order not to crash into sun, we need big force. Push outwards.
We have the upper hand.
Obtained by moving in
All
circle.
will be revealed.
I don't know why I've decided to explain this way, but I have. When you move in circle, big force push out of circle. If big force the same amount as force pulling down from gravity, force is equal. Planet stay where it is. I was gonna say, as I was explaining it, I was like, this is actually way easier to explain when I don't have to think about string words into an actual sentence.
Ready for another?
Nowhere to run.
That's why you have to have things orbit at like a specific height,
We've entered the
because the size of the circle
storm. To guard and
and the
defend.
mass of the object determines the force.
Lend me your strength.
So it has to be very specific in order to get. Well, let's say very specific. It doesn't necessarily have to be super specific, but I mean, there's certain places where you can orbit things.
Enemy data secured.
I should probably heal my characters. I noticed something,
Time for a good old counter.
and I don't know if this is a thing
Just a little.
that Jing Liu has in general, or whether it's something to do with like being destruction or whatever. But enemies very rarely target her.
Unworthy.
The others take a lot more damage than she does,
Naughty child.
which is good. I like that because she has the least health.
Enemy targets detected.
But
Ready for another?
I don't really know why. And I've kind of like I know her abilities and
Lend me your
shit.
strength.
I don't really know.
Tedious.
Why do planet exist? Why sun deadly? Well, sun deadly cause hot. Simple as that, really.
We've entered the storm.
I have used your Jingliu actually. I used your Jingliu a few times to help get enough materials to level up my own. Bam! And now that my own is good enough that she doesn't just immediately die, I'm using her.
Time for a shot.
Oh,
Enemy
fuck
data
it.
secure. Net markers activated. Time
I
for
also
counter.
realized I know that I always attempt to have like the same four different elements in my team because I just like that. But I put them with Pela, and the thing with Pela is that she inflicts ice, like she lowers ice resistance. So it works really well with Jingliu. It works even better than she did with Dan Hong. And so now I'm like, oh shit. I can't have my nice 4 different paths, 4 different elements team. Unless I level up Ting Yun, I guess. Right. How many of these? Wait, how many of those did I need? 8. Okay, I can make 8. Bum, bum, bum. 8 times 3 is 24. There we go. Bum, bum. Lovely job there. Now we can make this one. Oh, you guys. So, I mentioned before, but I'm on tour in December. I'm on tour. I'm doing a Christmas Carol, and it's like a schools one. So it's one of those ones where there's like 3 people and we all play all the parts. I had my read through yesterday. Doing some cursed accents. Some absolutely cursed accents. Okay, now I need these. I've got quite a few because I bought all of the ones from the Embers Exchange. What is it? 10? 10. Okay. To make 10, I need 30. I'm going to need to get some more. 7! So close. Oh, actually, I think there are World Breaker blades. No, actually, maybe there aren't. They don't sell the 4-star ones in the Embers Exchange, do they? I don't think so. Let's check. Let me check. No. And I have bought all of them, haven't I? Yes. Nice. Okay, where do I have to go to get those? I feel like I was midway through a sentence and then I interrupted myself. Was I? Can anyone tell me what that was? Oh, I was talking about the read-through. Yeah, the accents. So I've got... Oh, hello. So I've got my normal accent. I've got Cockney. Doing Cockney in that. I'm doing a lot of Cockney. It's a Christmas Carol. I'm doing a northern accent. Because I'm playing Fred. Don't know why.
All will be revealed.
Yeah, it will. And...
In lunar flame.
What else am I doing? I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, I have to do a really over-the-top, like, posh RP.
Lend me your
A couple of times. And then, like, some RPs that are a bit softer. And then... And this is the cursed one. I'm doing my West Country accent. Now, I don't know. I think I've done this on stream before.
We have the upper hand.
But genuinely, the only way I can get into a West Country accent is by... Faye! Faye! You don't stop. You have a sub.
Seems I've been waiting
Thank
a while.
you. Let me change that number. We're on 14 now. You've derailed me again. You guys, stop derailing me. Stop derailing me. I can't remember what I was saying now. Oh, the West Country accent. Yes. Wait, I need to do maths. Give me a sec. That's 5 hours 13, isn't it? Yes. 13. Not 1. 13. There we go. Something like that. What was I saying? Yeah, the West Country accent. So the Northern one isn't that cursed because I can actually do it not too well. It just took me a little while to get into it. So it sounded a bit like the Cockney. And this is a kind of... The thing is, I'm comfortable with Cockney and I always slip into it. So I really have to put it in the back of my throat to make sure that I stay in the north and that I don't go down south into Cockney. But I can pretty much do it. It's kind of a Yorkshire type one.
Commencing support.
And you see, the thing with West Country is the only way that I can do it is if beforehand, before I get there, I say, I ain't dropping no eaves, Mr. Frodo. That's the only way I can do it. And then I have to get used to it. And I've been doing the northern one now. So you see, I'm going into the north, and so it takes me a while. And I kind of dance around Wales a bit and around the north a bit, and I can't really do it. So the thing is, eventually I'll get into it and it'll be fine. But this is the nature of this production, is quick changing of accents and not like an offstage bit where I can mouth stuff and shit like that. So it's just going to be interesting, I think. I'm from Yorkshire and my accent is barely recognisable. Lol.
Just in time.
This is something I find really interesting about accents though, because a lot of the people that I've met, it did slide into Welsh a bit, yes. A lot of the people that I have met, and
Nowhere to run.
but I'll bear this in mind, that I live in a very like posh part of the country, and I went to uni in a posh part of the country, so like my experience is skewed with the people that I have met. But most of the people that I have met from who have been from different areas of the country have actually had a much more muted accent than you kind of get led to believe comes from that area of the country. And of course, the thing is, this is the thing, is that it's usually the people who have the really thick accents are usually people who live like right in the cities, in the center of cities. Like if you have, for example, I had a friend at uni who was from Birmingham, but she didn't live in Birmingham. She lived a little bit outside Birmingham. So if she lived right in Birmingham, she'd properly have that accent. But because she lived a little bit outside, she basically just sounded like me, except she said past and grass instead of past and grass, like I would. which I found really interesting. That it's actually the majority of people that I met. I don't know that many people that have lived in cities. Actually, don't have very strong accents because they're from further out. And it's the same with, I met a lot of, where I went to a uni had quite a lot of Welsh people went there. And there were one or two who had thick Welsh, like Welsh Valleys accents. But most people that I met had, again, sounded like me, but said like past and things like that. If it was for Americans, they would not be able to differentiate between all the different accents. I know, it's when it's like, this character has a British accent, and I'm like, that could be anything, my friend.
Battle is unavoidable.
The only way we Americans can is because of Great British Bake Off. Let's go.
Lend me your strength.
As far as I'm aware,
Storm.
the general American differentiation of British accents is Victorian urchin or the Queen. You know, the royal family. Queen's English. I have to watch with subtitles because there are some accents I can't understand. Hey, like, there are accents in this country. There are some thick accents in this country that I barely understand. Don't you worry. Do not worry. Bath too, yeah. Bath and bath. Oh, let's do that. Oh, I probably didn't need to, but never mind. Yeah, so Victorian urchin is basically the Cockney that I know, because I was taught in a musical theatre context where most of the time, if you're doing a Cockney accent, it's because you are probably playing someone in a Victorian era. Roll for initiative. Oh, the roller is not doing well today. I beat you. Waste of a 16. Oh my god. That is a waste of a 16.
Lend me your
Damn. Bam. So yeah, I am interested to see how the Welsh country goes. I'll get into the northern one. I'll get into that. And the push ones are easy because they're basically just my voice but over the top. But like, the Welsh country, I'm combined arms, sir. It's making sure everything's this kind of same tune, like, and you don't go too far into the Welsh, because the Welsh goes up and down like this. That's why I end up slipping into Wales a little bit. Your whole vocabulary is pretty much only Scouse. Fair. That is fair. Your DM ends up defaulting to West Country for loads of NPCs. Yeah, West Country, it's a weird one because it's kind of become the fantasy accent for two things. One, pirates, and two, hobbits. And that is simply because I'm sure that that's got to be because of the Lord of the Rings. Because like the only hobbit that doesn't have like what is basically a West Country accent is Frodo. Like, I suppose Bilbo doesn't either, but like they're posh hobbits. Pretty much everything in Port de Marly sounded West Country. Interesting. Yeah. I made the mistake of the place where my players are right now. I let them. It was a city I selected at the very start of the campaign, and I said in the session 0, I would like everyone to kind of world build this particular city together. So I gave them the opportunity to build the city. And the thing is that was a great idea in theory, but they decided that everybody in this particular city would have a West Country accent, and I said, you know, I can't do that, and they were like, yeah, and I was like, fantastic. So now I'm just always doing this shitty West Country accent, and one of my players is I don't think he's from what you would technically call the West Country, but he's from very nearby. He's very used to this accent, and I think it pains him every single time. Elijah Wood is American. Yeah, he probably was like, there are different British accents? What? I have to do something that is not what I understand as British. Who should I attack this one? Run a few seconds. Old Gods of Appalachia. How do you say this? Appalachia. I've heard of that. Yes. I've never had to say it before, and I didn't realize that I didn't know how to say it until just now. Pulling out your Kentucky Appalachian accent. That's amazing. Dominic Monaghan and Billy Boyd. Yeah, they're actually from the UK. Yeah, they're fabulous. I love those two boys. I mean, they are men that are a lot older than me, but I'm still going to call them boys. Because they're just little hobbits. Oh, I love collaborative world building. Like, honestly, I love this world that I have built, but the things that I get most excited about are the things that have been built because the players have written something in their backstory or they've brought something to the table where I've gone, oh yeah, for example, I generally, yeah, Matt, Elijah Wood is American, absolutely. Appalachia. Okay, thank you. But yeah, this is an example.
We've entered the storm.
As a general rule, when I whether I'm like doing TTRPG or whether I'm writing, whatever it is that I'm doing, if I'm creating a story, I shy away from time travel because I love time travel. By the way, my favorite film is Back to the Future. I love it. But there are very few ways to do it that are logically consistent. Back to the Future is one of the few examples where it is logically consistent. And do you know what one of the other ones that I think is, although I haven't seen it in a while, so I might be wrong, is Bill and Ted. That genre of time travel is so logically consistent, it makes perfect sense. Doctor Who, Swiss cheese of plot holes. Like, Doctor Who, I love Doctor Who, it's my favourite programme, but there is no consistency. None. Yeah, so I generally shy away from it because I overthink things. Oh, I should be paying attention and not let Jingliu die. I overthink things and I don't want to be thinking about that kind of thing. However, one of my players decided to play a chronomancy wizard. And so, naturally, I was like, well, there's time shit now. And he described a whole... like, he described a whole kind of, like, crystal and some, like, lore behind it where he was like, this is where I had to do, like, a pilgrimage so I could get a bit of the crystal for my arcane focus because this is the crystal through which all time flows and all of this. And I was like, I love this. How do I fuck with it? And now it's become a relatively big part of the campaign. I don't know if the players know this though, so I don't know if they've sussed it out yet, so I hope none of you are watching. Sorry, spoilers. Yeah, so it's become quite a big thing, even though originally I was like, no time shenanigans here, no. There are now time shenanigans. They're aware there are time shenanigans. They are aware. But yeah. Yeah, they're all hobbits. They are all hobbits. Even Elijah Wood is a hobbit, in my opinion. An actual real life hobbit. Yes, Sean Astin's accent was much better. This is true. No, but you're so right. This is the thing. Doctor Who can be logically consistent, kind of like within a series maybe, or a couple of episodes, and you're just like, aha, okay, I understand this now. And then it goes, what if everything was different? What if we changed the rules? And it's like, fuck you. Yeah, I love that. That's the thing. And those are the things that I end up most excited about because I know that the player will be excited about it. Whereas some of the things, there are a bunch of stuff in this world that I have thought about that will probably never come up. I've inserted one of my old PCs in there just as an NPC, and because in the original game that I played her in, we all came from different worlds. It was like in the Feywild, and we all came from different worlds, and I never specified the world, so I was like, I guess she comes from this one. But I don't have any plans for them to go and see her. You know, there's no reason for them to. Guys, you're distracting me. My characters are gonna die. But they might go see her. Who knows? I think it would be really spicy if they do. Oh, but yeah. More things should have time travel and more things should do it well. Oh, did I just have the healer and not heal her like an idiot? Yes, I did. Yes, look at that. I am an idiot. It's fine. It's fine, it's nearly dead. This has got to be the last one. I feel like we've been doing this forever. Yeah. Did it. That's got to be 150 by now, right? I haven't been paying attention. You guys, you're all just too good at conversation. Yeah, that's my 2. Oh, I haven't reached the 500 yet. No. Surely. 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 What do I need to do? Oh, I didn't inflict 3 weakness breaks. I've got 30 left. Let's do a Stegner Shadow. Been experimenting with world-building top-level stuff in case our DM wants to relax by actually playing one of our current. That's cool. I love that. Does that count for bingo? As in me dying? No. Because I won. I didn't lose. Oh, I'll go and do a Stagnant Shadow. But first, there's a space anchor here, isn't there? Yeah. Boink. Why? Why would you do this? Why? No. Stop. God damn it, stop. Oh, it's seeing me. Fuck. It's fine. I might have to turn the graphics down. It's weird. It's usually fine on a Star Rail, but it's been a bit odd recently. Stop. Stop. Right. What am I gonna need? Jingliu is fully leveled up. Who's next on my list after that? It was Welt. What do I need for Welt? What's he gonna need? Oh, I actually don't know. I don't... Oh, no. He's only... How do I see... Can I see what... No. Can I see what materials he's gonna need? Yes. That one. Okay. This is the long way round. I could have just clicked on the material. But here we are. That is this one. Shape of Mirage. Let's go. Dum, bum, bum. Okay.
I taste some malice in the air.
That's not what I meant to press. No, I want... Oh, I don't have any technique points. Didn't realize that. That's why that came up. Don't kill Pella this time. I need to pay attention. Eventually, Jingliu will have the highest attack. We'll get there. Do-do-do-do. Bit rude. Bit rude again. I think I might have figured out why Jingliu seems to take less damage than the others. It's because Jingliu's ultimate? I know, her skill? Something. It's one of Jingliu's things. Consumes a little bit of the other's HP. And that is probably why she seems to take less damage. Because the others are taking more from her. Stop Pella abuse, absolutely. I love her. She's just, honestly, Pella is just a tiny, cute little nerd who misses her mum, even though she never knew her mum. Sad. Who all she wants to do is tell children about the fascinating history of her hometown and write fan fiction. That's all Pella wants to do. Let her do it. And also, she wants to go on camping trips with her girlfriend.
Naughty child.
Oh, I don't need to do that because I have a special. Nice. Do I still need to restore her? Nah, I should be fine. I say with confidence.
Ready for another?
Pella is a big mood. Honestly, I'm really glad that we learnt lots about... this is not going well. I'm really glad we learnt lots about her in Lynx's companion quest because it really made me love her more.
We've entered the storm.
I got this, it's fine. Unfortunately, again, because of this team, it's one of those things where as long as Jingliu doesn't go down, we're fine. And this was the same way with when I had Dan Hung in the team. As long as he didn't go down, we would be totally fine. It was usually either him or Natasha. If I keep these two to get, if these two are still alive, then we can do anything. These two can go down and we'll just be slow. Oh, I probably could brought Jingli forward there. Never mind. Let's heal Pela.
That's better.
We would like her to not die. Preferably. Boom.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
I'll tell you something though. As much as I love my good boy Dunhung, and I like his mechanics, I very much do not miss saving 3 skill points for him every round.
We've entered the storm.
I haven't done the Topaz quest yet though. We've started it. I started it on stream the last time I was streaming Star Rail.
Just in time.
Where did we get to? So she's got Svarog on her side. I think that's where we got to actually. She got Svarog on her side and we're going to free the underworld or something. Oh no, we did manage to stop the robots that had control of the mine.
Ready for
And that is about where we ended, I think. So I haven't finished it yet.
Lend me your strength.
Nowhere to run.
Bam, bam. Haha! It's very rare that I managed to get rid of all of the stacks
Strength.
there. It was too political for my small brain. It ain't too political for mine because capitalism bad. That's basically it. They keep talking about like, well, you see, we can't. I hate this. I think we're supposed to, but that IPC like whole thing, and she's like, you see, we can't wipe out the debt because of X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, but you absolutely can
Lend me your
because you are the fantasy equivalent of Elon Musk. And if somebody owed Elon Musk money, he could absolutely afford to wipe out any debt he liked, and it would be fine because he has so much money. And that's what the IPC is like. They could absolutely afford to wipe out Bellabog's debt, but they're not because they're shitheads. And so, this quest so far is just making me angry, and I just hate Topaz. And I'm really glad that I didn't like decide that I wanted to pull for her, and I went for Jingliu instead because she's just pissing me off. I knew she would though. When they described her, it's like, oh yeah, she's a debt collector for the IPC. Of course I was fucking gonna hate her. She's capitalism on steroids.
support.
There was someone who did that IRL with Google, emailed about fake debt that they paid, but they found out and he got arrested. What, as in, what do you mean? Like, that they had debt, they said that they paid it? Or that they were asking about debt that they didn't owe?
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Get back to work. That's all right, Chris. Have a good time at work. I'll probably still be on later. You know, you see the timer. You know how long we'll be here. Easy, light and breezy. That's me. Well, not in that way. Oh no. Oh dear. See you soon, Chris.
What we lost.
They said there was a payment due that didn't exist, but they paid it off because it wasn't a lot of money he asked for. Oh, I see. There we go. There's my daily activity. Oh, not that one. This one. Yes. I still have a shit ton of weekly stuff to do, but it's Kerbal Space Program time. Space Program time. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, nobody. I mean, I can understand why that person got arrested because they are basically stealing, but also their crime is so small in comparison to, you know, Google and all of the people they hurt and a corporation like that, you know, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Oh boy. Anyway, so for anyone that's not aware, because it's been a little while, I finished my Star Rail dailies. We're now going to play Kerbal Space Program because we reached the 10 subs today. For those of you that don't know, I studied astrophysics as my bachelor's degree. That was a little while ago. I still work. I work presenting, doing planetarium presenting. So I know the nuts and bolts, but all the maths, all of the hard parts, they're clean gone out of my brain. I don't know how to do that anymore. So this is going to be fun. I've never played Kerbal Space Program. Everybody tells me I would love it, and I'm sure I would. But I'm going to get so frustrated. It's going to be glorious. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, it's taking a really long time to load. I loaded it up before we started in case it needed to install anything, and I thought that this big old load bar to load the launcher was like installing the game. Turns out it's literally just loading the launcher. We'll see how this goes. I haven't tested it on stream, so I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna have to remember how to do maths. I can't do maths. You saw me trying to add time on the timer. I don't know how to do that. I hope no one dies. They probably will. But their sacrifices will not be in vain. We will build a big space program. Although apparently it takes a really long time to launch a rocket into space in this game. I don't know what you do before that, or whether it's just 5 hours of trying. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. I've seen like literally like, yeah, exactly. Their deaths are for knowledge. Totally fine. Totally cool with that. I've only really seen, I have one friend I know that's played it. I think I've seen him play it once, maybe twice. But excuse me? But I have no idea. I've never played it. Resume saved? I don't have a saved game. Training. Should I do training? Or should I just start? I'm just going to click start. Oh, career. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds... Career, science, or sandbox. Well, I don't want to do sandbox. Career. In career mode, you have to manage all aspects of your space program. Funds, reputation, and science are all active, and contracts are available at mission control. Okay, I don't know what that means, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, I can choose... I wonder if... Can I show you this? Oh, I think there's double music going on, isn't there? There is double music. Let's stop the music then. Okay, let me see if I can show you this, because this... I thought this was the launcher, but maybe this is the game. In which case, it kind of sucks that I have it in a window. Yeah. It's very small. Let me see if I can change that. Hang on. Hang on. Settings. Graphics. Can I have it full screen, please? Full screen. Apply. Okie dokie. There we go. There we have it. We're on the settings. How do I go away? Go off the settings. Cancel. Here we are. Okay. Hey, DJ, welcome in. Yes, I gathered it was you. Don't you worry. Welcome in. And Lou, hello. Hello, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Guys, check out my friend Lou. She's so cool. Very cool streamer. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. It's just come out. We're doing it now. Go check out Lou, the very cool streamer. She's alive. My body is tired. Big old mood. Big old mood. Oh, I should change the... Wait, it's still on fucking music? I changed that to Honkai Star Rail. What is going on? Kerbal Space Program. There we go. That's what we should be playing. Thank you for the 2 years. Oh, I'm so excited. 4 ads at the moment. There shouldn't be ads because it usually tells me when there are ads. And I don't have any. Mood! Yes! Lou has the VTuber on Wednesdays. It's Wednesdays, isn't it? It's Lulu Moo. It's a little cow. It's so cute. I can choose a flag. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to be ESA. Oh, you can be Ariadne. Oh wait, these are actual real. These are real organizations. Oh, obviously these ones are space agencies. These are real ones. I know Ariane Space. I know Rocket Lab. It's indeed Wednesday, and guess who's not in a mood to stream but will do any moves? Oh, Lou! Well, hopefully you've got some real lovely people that will be around you. And they want to make you feel better. Yeah, let's be NASA. Let's do it. We're gonna be the basic bitch. We're gonna be NASA. I am not clever enough in real life to be a NASA, so we'll pretend.
Let me see what you have.
A knife! I've got a knife now. Just checking the bingo. Has any of these happened? I don't think so, except I'm singing right now, so we'll call that one. Nice. Yeah, Lou, me too. I also wanted to be an astronaut. I did. Oh, no, I was good at physics. I just realized that there are 2 major things that you need to be an astronaut. One is physical fitness, and the other one is the ability to get on with and work with people in a small, enclosed environment for long periods of time. And I absolutely cannot do either of those. We're too small and fat. No, they would make a spacesuit for you. Yeah, you people, exactly. Everyone wants to be an astronaut until they figure out that it's hard. Oh my god, his name is Gene Kerman. Hang on a minute. This guy says, "Welcome to the Space Center. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman." Who's the guy? Is it Krantz? Is it Gene Krantz? Who was the mission control at NASA for a while? Anonymous! If you're the same person, stop it. Oh, you are too kind. Stop being kind. Stop being kind. Stop being kind and stop derailing me. Because now it's 15. That means I have to sing another song. We just started. I can't keep up. 15. Let me add on the timer. 41. What's 41 plus 15? Is 55. 56. Yeah, there we go. 4 hours. 56. Let me do it. 56. Ugh. This is, honestly, I wish it would just let me type the numbers, but it doesn't like it very much. There we go. Just wanted to be with the stars, and then figured out they don't even exist anymore. Hey, most of them do. It's only the red ones that probably don't. Maths is hard. No, I didn't. I put this all together quite last minute, not gonna lie. And so, yeah, it's all manual at the minute. I do need to install one of those. However, it's not today. It's not today. We got another 5. You know what another 5 means. I can set it up now. It's pretty fast. Oh, I'll be alright. It's fine for now. It's fine for today. Serenade you. I will try. I will try. What do you want this time, guys? Do you want one of my songs that I will forget? Or do you want a song I know well? What do you want? Could play my favorite 80s song. which is Martha's Harbour, which is one everyone always goes, what? What song is that? What other songs do I know? Something happy and hypey? I don't know many happy songs. I'm not a happy songs kind of person. Do I know any happy songs? Oh, do Mr. Rock and Roll. I know that one. What's the capo I usually use? I want to go with 2. I'll get a little bit away from the microphone because I tend to be a bit loud on that one. Do any of you know Amy McDonald? You might not. She's a Scottish singer. She used to be my favourite singer when I was a kid. This is like her most famous song. So we'll play it if I can remember it. So-called Mr. Rock and Roll is dancing on his own again, talking on his phone again to someone who tells him that his balance is low. He's got nowhere to go. He's on his own again. Rock chick of the century is acting like she used to be, dancing like there's no one there. Before she never seemed to care, now she wouldn't dare. It's so rock and roll to be alone. And they'll meet one day far away and say, I wish I was something more. And they'll meet one day far away and say, I wish I knew you. I wish I knew you before. Black and white, she's never seen a shade of grey. Always something on her mind every single day, but now she's lost her way. And where does she go from here? Mr. Multicultural sees all that one can see. He's living proof of someone very different to me, but now he wants to be free. Free so he can see. I've messed up my strumming. And they'll meet one day far away and say, I wish I was something more. And they'll meet one day far away and say, I wish I knew you. I wish I knew you before. He'll say, I wish I knew you. I wish I met you when time was still on my side. She'll say, I wish I knew you. I wish I loved you before I was his bride. And so they must depart to many more broken hearts. But I've seen that all before in TV, books and film and more. And there's a happy ending every single day. And they'll meet one day far away and say, I wish I was something more. And they'll meet one day far away and say, I wish I knew you. I wish I knew you before. I love the clarification. She's not angry, she's just vibing. She's just vibing. No angry, Lulumoo. Oh, Lou, there's so many dancing emotes. They're so cute. Oh, look at those. And then that Nobody Awesome just like throwing a cat jam in there. Nice. Oh, thank you, Lou. I'm glad. I have a really terrible habit these days of every time someone compliments me on my singing voice, my immediate reaction is, oh, I'm glad I paid enough for it. Which I think is funny, but comes across a little bit ungrateful. It's like when someone says I have nice teeth, which happens every now and then. I've paid a lot of money for these teeth. I say my parents paid most of the money, but I also have invested in my teeth. Thank you for buying it for us. Oh, bless. Oh, yay! Well, one day we'll actually play Kerbal Space Program. 5 subs after the sub goal that I said that we would play it. We're here. Exactly. My money wasn't wasted. Absolutely. I wish someone would invest in my teeths. Yeah, I know. I know the feeling. It sucks because like here, you can get your teeth straightened on the NHS, especially if you're a kid. But it has to be it has to be bad enough. And my teeth were like right on the edge, so they weren't quite bad enough. And my mum, when she was a teenager, had braces, but she never her parents just never just stopped her treatment at one point and never took her back, so her teeth got even worse. And so she felt really strongly at the time. She was like, I'm paying for your teeth because mine were gonna be bad. So I have nice straightened teeth now. I whiten them. I got teeth whitening so that I can be nice for the acting. I had horrible teeth as a child and I got braces. Yeah, same. I had the braces too. Oh, yep, I was that kid with glasses and braces. This is true. Although at that time I was wearing contact lenses. So Lou, the thing with whitening your teeth is there's a bunch of stuff that you can get over the counter and stuff, and they don't tend to be great. I've got it done professionally at the dentist, and they give you stuff, and they do it. It's expensive, I will say. It is expensive. But it's worked really well for me. It won't go, my teeth were just yellow naturally, and they're not like white now, but they're much whiter than they were. Oh, you did it at the dentist as well? Oh, that sucks. Huh, that's weird. Mine worked really well. Maybe it's just the type that they used. I don't know. Anywho, let's actually play this game. We're 11 minutes into the game, according to this, and haven't played it yet. It says, nice to meet you. I'm Jean Kerman, flight director and your guide for this quick introduction. This is the Space Center. From here you can manage all aspects of the space program. Feel free to have a look around. Hold the right mouse button to move the camera, or use the arrow keys. Right-click over the Space Center facility. Ready to head inside. Ooh, if you need more information, check out the training section on the main menu. Okay, this is cool. Yellowish is the healthiest color for teeth. Well, yeah, that's true. Aw, good luck, Lou. I hope stream goes well. Too flashy white is kind of odd. Yeah, exactly. I had a friend who had whitened her teeth and they were proper white, sparkly, flashy white, and it looked really odd. We've got a runway. We've got a space plane hangar. We've got astronaut complex. We've got an administration building, a research and development facility, vehicle assembly building, mission control, and a tracking station. So the vehicle assembly building is where spacecraft are designed and built before being moved over to the launch pad. Okay. So if I click on it, I can go in. This is the hangar, the hangar, spaceplane hangar. Ooh. These are named after famous people. Who is... Because this is ringing a bell as well. Werner. Oh... I can't remember. Once upon a time, the Apollo program was my, special interest when I was, 16. I can't remember a lot, though. I have a poor memory. Haha, Lou, yeah, I might still be here. It looks too fake? What, this? Oh, the teeth. Yeah. Hello, I'm Werner von Kerman, Chief Rocketry Engineer. This is the spaceplane hangar. Here is where we build spacecraft that later will take off from the runway. On your left, you'll find components to construct your own spaceplane. Select a starting part, then attach others to it to build. You can then have a look around with the right mouse button or the arrow keys. We just got this place cleaned up, so try not to mess it up too much. I'm gonna mess it up. If you need more guidance on how to build the spacecraft, have a look at the training section in the main menu. Okay. Okay. I am going to go and look at the training section because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing! Where's the main menu? Is it this? Manual. No. Contracts. Alarm clock. Messages. What? I press escape. Oh, the training section was like on the menu. Okay, this is fine. We'll resume. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. What happens at the vehicle assembly building? That's where we put stuff together, yeah? Okay. Maybe I do need to do the training. Okay, well this is where, like... This feels like a good place to start. A command pod. Well, we'll need that at the top, won't we? Fuel tanks. Oh. Well, we're not going to get very far if we don't have any fuel. We've got some engines. Okay. Girder segment. Okay. Coupling. We've got some fins. Communication. Oh, that's we kind of need that. Mystery goo containment unit. What's that? This unit was something one of our engineers came upon while dumpster diving, while researching alternative applications for existing technologies. It's a sealed container which appears to be filled with a strange-looking substance. We couldn't reach in or break the canister open, but watching how the goo behaves when subjected to different situations could be very educational. Weird. Got a jetpack. And a parachute. Okay. And another parachute. Okay. Okay. We seem to be missing some quite important parts of the rocket. Like fuel. Oh, it's alright, nobody. Probably be back with us still another 5 hours to go. Probably. I will attempt to enjoy space, yes. Enjoy all of those few things you have to do. What's this? Switch editor. Oh, hello. That's the vehicle assembly building. Okay. Okay. If I click on this, oh, it gives us... Oh, okay. We just kind of assemble it like this. I don't have to do any dragging. Okay, we need an engine. Oh. Yeah, that'll work, right? That'll definitely get to space. I mean, to be fair, this is all you really need for a command module. That looks just like the Orion spacecraft. Fine. There's my command module. Amazing. But I need to put that on top of a rocket to get it into space. And I don't have any fuel tanks, so I don't know how I'm going to do that. Does this have fuel in it? Do I just have to put a shit ton of these on there? Wait, how much money do I have? Am I spending money? I don't know. There's no coupling. How do I get stuff together? I think I might need to go and do that training, you know. Yes, save that, please. Okay, save this game. Glow! And then we will go to the main menu. Let's do this training. Let's see what happens. Men are bust. Men. Okay, yeah, this will help. Getting started on basic instruction. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do that. Welcome to today's lecture on vessel construction. I'm Werner von Kerman. I don't know why I decided that was his voice. Whether you want to put a satellite in orbit, make a transcontinental flight, or step onto the very surface of the moon, you're gonna need to build yourself a ship. It should be pretty easy, even if you're not a famous rocket scientist like myself. I'm not doing that voice. The fact that it's mun, I'm going to say the mun every time. Every time it's going to be mun. In this tutorial, I will first show you around the Kerbal Space Center and then take you to the Vehicle Assembly Building, where you'll learn how to construct a simple ship. We'll cover adding and removing parts, what the parts do, how to change the performance settings of the parts, which have that option, and how to control staging. At the end of the tutorial, you will have a craft fit for a quick hop from the launch pad. Ooh. At each step, I will lock out all controls other than the ones you need for that step. Okay, if you still manage to mess it up... I will. It took even me some time to become as skilled as I am now. You can press the back button to go back and fix things. It won't light up unless you do mess up. Amazing. So we're now at the Kerbal Space Center. I'll give you a quick rundown on how to get around. This is a lot of reading for a tutorial. The KSC for short is home to the pinnacle of Kerbal endeavor and achievements for space exploration. Using the facilities you can see here, you will be able to manage your space program, create rockets and planes, track your Kerbal explorers as they roam the solar system, find exciting new uses for explosive substances, and in case of emergency, hire more Kerbals. To find out about each of the facilities, you can hover your mouse over them or the facilities buttons. They show up when the cursor is outside this window. I see them. If you need to repair a structure or upgrade them in career, you can do this by right-clicking them. Take some time to hover the mouse over the buildings and see what they are. Excuse me. And when you're ready, enter the Vehicle Assembly Building. Okay, so the astronaut complex contains the living and recreation spaces for all our crew members. New applicants also apply here to be recruited. Okay, there's a flagpole. It's a flag. Launch pad, that's where the vessels are built. Where vessels built at the VAB are launched. We're reasonably confident it's a safe enough distance from everything else. Then we got the runway. That makes sense. Space plane hangar, that's where we design the spacecraft. Tracking station, that's where we track them. Landed craft can be recovered from there. The vehicle assembly building is where the spacecraft are designed and built. Okay, let's go in there. Why do we need a hangar then? Oh wait, is this where I have to build the rocket? That might make sense. Very good. What you see in the middle of this screen is the construction area. This is where parts are placed and your craft is constructed. On the left side of the screen is the parts toolbox. It will show all the parts you have available in each of the different categories. Once there are any to pick, that is. If you want your craft to be controllable, you need a command module, and it's best to make it the first part you place. This part will either contain some plucky Kerbal crew or an automated pilot mechanism. As we're just starting, there's only one choice. Go ahead and pick that command module from the pods tab. Here it is. After at least one part is placed, you can look around with the following controls. Okay, so we can move the camera like this. Up and down is scroll. Zoom the camera. I have to hold down shift. Okay. If you'd like your pilot to be able to make more than one flight, he or she will have to return safely to the ground or water on Kerbin. Parachutes are a simple way to make sure that happens. They can be found on the utility tab. Okay. Change tabs by clicking the icons on the left. Okay. Where is that? It's down. Yeah, it was down here. There it is. Parachute. When you're choosing parts, you can view the details of available parts by hovering over them in the toolbox. Okay. When the info is visible, most parts have an additional information window, which can be opened with a right click. I realize that my camera is kind of like right in the way. I might move it down here instead. There we go. That's a bit easier, isn't it? We'll be able to see better. Right. This is gonna take my concentration. Note that the parachute states the effective diameter in each state and what the maximum safe speed for deployment is. Okay, I see. Go ahead and select the Mark 16 parachute by left-clicking on it. Yep. Then move it to the top of the command pod. Oh, I see. So that the green sphere at the bottom of the parachute lines up with the green sphere at the top of the pod. There we go. Now we've got a parachute. Fantastic. Some parts, like our parachute here, have configurable options. To see these, we need to right-click on the parachute we just attached to the pod. Okay. So we've got minimum pressure and we've got altitude. is that when it will deploy. On the parachute, you will see that we can adjust our altitude and the atmospheric pressure at which to open. Yeah, that's what it was. That's actually going to be quite useful on distant worlds. Okay? For now, let's check that the opening height on the chute is at least 1,000 meters, because safety is the Kerbal way after all. For the minimum pressure slider, move it a bit to the right to 0.2. Okay, I can do that. There we go. This setting prevents the chute from activating until the atmospheric pressure is above the configured value. On Kerbin, 0.2 is about 9 kilometers in altitude. So even if you stage early and arm the parachute, it will wait until then to activate. What? I get the atmospheric pressure thing. Is this not 1,000? Oh, that's 1,000 meters. I see. Okay. So this is to prevent it from opening too early. Okay. You can hide these options by right-clicking on the background scene or picking up another part. Nice. Okay. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. Click on the Engines tab to show the available engines. Oh, we've got a fuel booster? Do we not have a full engine? Just a booster? Grab one and connect it to the bottom of the pod. Okay. Bam! That's just a booster. That's not going to get us into space. Well, this is our rocket so far. Oops. I forgot you're just starting out. You're not a famous rocket scientist, and to make that craft survivable as it stands now, you'd have to be better at rocket science than me. Ha! Impossible! The problem with that craft is that this solid rocket is too powerful for the payload, a single small pod and chute. It will either burn up on ascent from going too fast, or burn up coming back down. Even if you survive that, the craft's mass will cause it to fall too fast for the parachute to operate properly, and you'd hit the surface before it could stop you. Okay, I promised to teach you how to change that to make it work in a later tutorial, but for now let's continue. This sounds totally fine. Well, at least this way I get to tell you about removing parts. Pick up the back thumper and either drop it back onto the parts toolbox or press delete. Bye. Instead, let's add the solid motor that's a better match for a ship this size. See, I said that! I'm going to be great at this. I'm going to be great at this. I understand these things. I said that... Wait, no, I said the opposite. Oh, now I'm confused. Oh, whoops. Nope. Nope. There we go. The thing... Oh, yeah, I did say the opposite. Hang on. Yes, that engine was too big, but this is the flaw. This was the disconnect. I was operating on the assumption that a rocket like that, a booster, will disconnect and fall away when it's not needed anymore. We are still going to need a large rocket in addition to this to get us into orbit. Once we're there, we don't need that anymore and it falls away, but this we can keep. That's what the missing link was. Okay, I understand. So it says, at the start of your career, you will have what I consider rubbish parts. Literally, the motor here looks like and may well be a converted trash can. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward, and quickly. As you progress, you will be able to unlock more engines and other parts. For now, though, let's pick up the RT-5 flea and connect it to the bottom of the pod. That is what I have done. Nice one! You've built the simplest survivable craft possible. I failed. I don't think this is going to go into space. We could go launch this right now, but it might be safer to explain one other thing first. In the bottom right, down here. Behind my camera. Fantastic. Let's move it. I will move the camera a little bit further this way. There we go. There we go. Everything is in the way! Oh no, I moved something I didn't mean to move. Move that timer. Yeah, we'll just... I'll put the timer there for now, and maybe the screen will change and it will look weird, but for now we look fine. Okay, so this is the staging stack down here. It's the box with the number 0 and the icons for the parachute and engines in it. This stack shows us which parts will be activated as we stage our rocket. I understand stages. Yes, this is terminology I understand. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. What this shows is that when we activate the next stage, both the engine and the parachute will be triggered. Yeah. While it could be considered funny to open the chute and fire the motor at the same time, it's not going to give you much of a flight. Absolutely not. To fix this, we need to separate the engine and the chute into 2 stages. If you mouse over the 0 stage, you will see a little plus and a minus up here. Yeah, there they are. Click the plus button to add a new stage. There we go. If you add too many, click the minus buttons on the extra ones to remove them. Make sure you have precisely 2 stages. And presumably, this one needs to go in there. So we have engine, and then we have parachute. Excellent. It's important to note that the stages activate from the highest number and then count down. Oh, the other way around. Okay. That way around. There we are. So our first stage will be stage 1 and then stage 0. So the engine first, then the chute. Okay. Cool. That's it. We now have a safe, well, relatively safe craft that's ready to go. Let's make sure that if we need this design again, we don't have to build it all from scratch. At the top of the screen, you'll see the name for our craft. Untitled spacecraft doesn't seem so majestic. Why don't you change that to be something more your style? And you can add a description if you'd like to. What should we call it, guys? What should we call my definitely underpowered spacecraft? Because I'm not convinced this is going into space. This, fantastic for orbiting the moon. Fantastic for getting back from the moon. I don't believe that singular thing is going to get us into space. When you use the load screens later, these names and descriptions help you grab the right vessel. Okay. I'm gonna call it Lil Boy. It's Lil Boy. Then we click on save. Excellent work! Feel free to play around with the parts and techniques I've shown you, and when you're ready to continue, press the red button in the upper right to exit. Back at the training menu, try the Flight Basics tutorial to learn how to fly this little craft, and then the intermediate construction tutorial can teach you more about the editor. Okay, oh, this is going to be lost, but never mind. Okay, well this makes sense. I want to launch this. I want to see what it does. I guess that will be one of the other training. Let's learn the basic flight. Let's go. That's what he told me to do next, so let's do it. Bam bam ba bam bam. Oh, I told you I would move things about and then it would look weird. I knew this would happen. I knew it. I knew it. I'll just move that under the webcam. There we go. There we go. Stop fiddling, Chloe. Just play the game. Welcome to the Kerbal Space Center launch facility. I'm Jean Kerman and I will teach you the basics of piloting a spacecraft. I trust you've already checked the basic construction tutorial. If not, I recommend you do so before going through this one. Well, I have. Today we will do a run through of all the important controls for your spacecraft. Our little hopper from your basic construction lesson with Werner may not have all of them, but we'll do a full run through once and see how it flies. If you're ready to go, press next. Yes, I am. Flying a spacecraft is all about being in control of a generally very chaotic situation. As a pilot, your main flight controls will affect the pitch, yaw, and roll of the ship. Cool. Let's look at those first. All the other controls will be locked. That's good. So, this I knew. I'm going to be really bad at flying it, though, because I've only played one game where you've had to fly like spacecraft like this before, and I was really bad at flying. Pitch, yaw, and roll. 3 directions you can rotate. There we go. Roll is side rotation. Pitch is like up and down essentially, and your side to side rotation. Next up, we see how we rotate in these directions. So pitch, so my up and down, W and S makes sense. Your left and right, A and E, and Q and E, we can roll. Cool. Okay. Okay, you can see it down here. It's moving as I move the buttons. Cool. Throttle plus pitch, yaw, and roll are the main controls you'll need to master for a successful crash-free flight. We'll skip over the throttle control for now as this vessel has no need for it, okay? Don't worry, I'll explain it another time when it's of use. Remember that all the controls have a limited amount of effectiveness, so bigger, heavier ships will probably respond much more sluggishly to the controls than a little small one. It's also good to keep in mind that as stages are separated from the ship, it will become lighter, and this will usually mean easier to control. Next, let's look at the rest of the flight controls. In flight, all the planning you put into the staging sequence of your ship comes into play. From launch to the final deployment of the descent parachutes, you can control the activation of several of the ship's parts by activating stages. So we press space to activate the next stage, the first one being launch. Notice the stage indicator in the lower left corner, this one here. Same as before. It shows the currently active stage. Since we haven't launched yet, it's showing the first stage is active. I have your staging controls locked for now, so the stage indicator is glowing purple. Okay. One more thing on staging. If the staging setup is causing strife or you change your mind about something, you can edit the stage sequence on the fly. Pun intended. No need to go back to the assembly facility. An important part of flying is knowing how your ship is oriented and where it's going. That's why a good pilot is always aware of the ship's attitude, where it is pointing, and its velocity vector, where it is going. Okay, I'm glad that so far I do understand what all of these words mean, and that's good. These aren't always the same direction. As your skills improve, you should pick up on these. Yeah, so you could be facing one direction and going to the side, for example. The big round instrument on the lower center of the screen is called the nav ball. This device sums up most of the critical information needed for proper death-free flight. Here you see the ship's nose in relation to the horizon. When you're not pointing straight up, it's easily visible as a line between blue sky and the brown ground. Wait, were you assuming that I didn't know what a horizon looked like, Jean? I'm not that dumb. As well as its heading and speed. You also get several location icons that indicate things like your current velocity vector, but we'll have a look at those later. Okay. Hey, Erica, welcome in. How are you doing today? Flight instruments. In the top center part of the screen, you have your altimeter, vertical speed indicator, and atmosphere gauges. The altimeter will show you distance to the planet's surface, like altitude at sea level. This means the actual surface may be much closer. Ah, that's good to know. So watch out for the ground when landing. Your vertical speed indicator shows how quickly your altitude is changing. When launching, it's considered best to keep this gauge pointing up. Yeah, because we want to go up. How quickly your altitude is changing. Okay, I'm not actually looking at this. We're at top center part of the screen. Oh, up here, okay. This is the altimeter? Yes? Wait, that's vertical speed. Vertical speed, oh, hello. Vertical speed is here. This is atmosphere. That's the altimeter. Cool. Okay. I understand. The atmosphere gauge indicates how deep the ship is in the planet's atmosphere. This helps you know if the ship is high enough for orbiting without losing speed to air resistance. I see. Or judge how effective wings and control surfaces will be. One last thing before we give this rocket the green light. In the staging stack, you can see the indicator for your parachute. Yeah, it's right there. This indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. You already know that, but the background will also change colour to indicate when it is safe to stage the parachute. And the foreground, the parachute bit of the icon itself, will change colour depending on the parachute's state. Note, however, that by default, parachutes will not deploy when unsafe, even if you stage them. Okie dokie. So, left 3 shows safety, so we've got safe, risky, and unsafe. The chute is unstaged in the left 3. The right 3 shows state after staging, armed, deployed, and cut or shredded. When you're familiar with chute icon colours, we can move on. Amazing. Should be hanging my laundry, but I'm in a quesadilla coma. Oh, I love quesadillas. Oh, I'm jealous. I want those now. I want quesadillas. Okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the flight controls and you'll be clear for launch. At any time, you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight or end this tutorial and return to the main menu. For now, get yourself prepared and hit space when ready to launch. Don't forget our hopper has only a solid rocket motor, so there is no throttle control. That's why we didn't review the throttle here. Make sure to fly in a nice high arc and avoid the flight? Lol. Enjoy the flight. Okay. Oh my god! I didn't realise that I wouldn't be, like, this wouldn't be, like, first person. Okay. This is fine. This is totally fine. G-force is good. Whee! I am nice and high. Oh, I am wobbling about quite substantially. Okay, that's that. Your solid motor is burned out. You're passing apoapsis, the highest point in your flight. Your speed is low enough that it's safe to stage again to deploy the parachute. Okie dokie, that I will do. We sit back and enjoy the descent. Okay, so this was never intended to get us into space. That makes sense. I was confused. I was a bit like, what? We're just gonna fall into the ocean now. And have somebody come save us. I think this is supposed to be our little Kerbal that is inside the rocket, down in the corner there. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Yeah, here we are. In the ocean. I don't think we're able to land in the ocean, though, apparently. We just stay where we are. Oh, no, we are moving. Really slowly. Look at that. Really slowly. Because of our nice big parachute. We're just falling into the ocean. Okay. I did good. I launched a rocket. I didn't die. This is good. Can we reach the ocean now? Splish! Well done! You've survived your first quick flight. When you've landed or splashed on Kerbin and not in training, you can point the mouse just above the altimeter and click the recover button. That one. On the panel that slides down to ask to be picked up. I've also unlocked the crew hatch, so if you feel like going out for a walk or a swim, you can click the EVA button that will pop up when you mouse over the portrait of the Kerbal you want to take for a walk. Oh my god. You can do it just for fun or to collect a surface sample. This concludes today's lesson. To exit training, blah, blah, blah. I hope to see you again to learn more about suborbital flight, perhaps. Bye. Let's do it. Look! Look at our little Kerbal in the ocean. Oh, I can control them. I'm trying anyway. I'm kind of struggling. I'm trying to get them to come up above the... I can't seem to do anything other than... Wait, let go. Way! I'm in the ocean! Yeah! Look at the little Kerbal. Look at her. Swimming around in the ocean. Wow, I didn't know you could do this. Look at the little Kerbal. So cute. I can get on top. Or I can try and get on top. And as it turns out, I cannot get on top. Oh, I did it. I'm on top. Somebody save me. Save me, please. Save me. I'm in the ocean. I have been stranded. How do I get back in? I don't know if I can. Inventory? How do hide portrait? No. How do the crew hatch was on the bottom, was like down there. Can I not dive? Can I go down? No. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm fully stranded. Oh well, we ended this tutorial anyway. So, bye. We'll leave her stranded. Okay, this makes sense. This is making sense. What else have we got? Oh, there's a lot of tutorials. I do love me a tutorial though. I like to be told what to do. Intermediate construction. Let's try it. Let's go. Hello again. Glad you could come back. To get started, we'll enter the vehicle assembly building. Okay, here we go again. Now to business. If you remember in our last construction tutorial, we covered how to build a simple hopper and some of the basics of the construction area. In this tutorial, we'll expand your knowledge of some of the more useful features, blah, 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 more complex craft. To build our new design, let's start with the craft we built in the basic tutorial. Okay. Though this one is just called hopper. This will save us a little bit of time, and the accounting department is always happy when we save on time. I bet they are. So we open, we get this one. There we go, there's our little hopper. Then remove its flea motor. Okay, bye. If you mess up, you can recreate the craft from the part list by placing a pod first. Yeah. If you delete the craft file somehow, close the load dialog and open it again and the craft will be back. That's so funny. Unlike last time, we won't be bringing the whole vessel back, so we can change our parachute stats from what we used before. Okay. I am right-clicking on the parachute. There we go. So, 1,000 meters as last time, yes, but the minimum pressure, we want all the way to the right, 0.75, okay. Oh, so it's 0.75 as in of the planet is 1. Oh, okay. Or maybe not. Oh, I'm confused. That corresponds to an altitude on Kerbin of about 2 kilometers and means a much shorter time hanging around during descent. Okay. We'll change the name so that we still have our trash can special for later on. Okie dokie. Well, the last one was little boy. Is this one medium boy? Big boy. Big boy is the big boy. Great. For this craft, we're going to give the ship some additional purpose by attaching a science experiment. Okie dokie. We can run these experiments during our travels and get valuable science data for Kerbal kind. Yeah, we can. There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have the mystery goo containment unit. Oh, that's what we were looking at before. Science. For science! This is one of the... Oh, excuse me. This is one of the most...
Chosen death.
You have chosen death. You have. I believe I will be dying relatively soon. Mystic, hello! Welcome in. I have indeed chosen death. We're playing Kerbal Space Program. Okay. One of the most basic scientific experiments Kerbal scientists have devised, and one of the first things they want to try and understand better. I mean, they don't even know what colour the goo is! Gosh! Okay, so what do I do with it? When you pick up a part, it's designed to attach to the sides of other parts. Oh, I can put it just on the module like that? Okay. If we attach only one of these, then during flight our craft will be unbalanced. Yes! One way to solve this is to add an extra goo container on the opposite side. Luckily we have a symmetry tool. Oh my god, I have to be that specific? Oh my god. I mean, I suppose you do. These buttons control symmetry. What's this one? And angle snap. It can be found in the lower left. Press the symmetry button. Tick. Oh. To cycle through the symmetry modes. What does this mean? Set this to 2 times. Oh, this is how many things you want. Okay, I want 2. There we go. And then pick up my mystery goo containment unit. And I'll put it on the side of the pod near the top. Yonk. Oh, I see. And then it does 2 either side. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Thank you for lurking, Mystic. Bonk. Hopefully that's not in the way of my parachute. It might be. So the second one's been placed opposite. If you'd already placed a lone canister, pick it up. Make sure it's set correctly and place it again. I have put it near the nose. Don't worry. I'm avoiding the parachute. If we had too many more parts here, the craft we are making would be too heavy to survive re-entry safely. Makes sense. And too heavy to be slowed by our parachute, leading to sudden impact syndrome, aka splat. So we will need to add a decoupler below the pod. Decouplers can be found in the coupling pad. Here we go. Here, tab. Here we go. Will let us split the craft when we no longer need the lower parts. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. This makes sense. We're not going to be able to recover the discarded parts. No. But our craft will survive re-entry and landing. There we go. We'll add one there. There it is. Stack decouplers have arrows. The arrows show which side is the side that decouples. Oh. Make sure the arrow is pointing up towards the pod. Where's the arrow? Oh, I see it. It's on the side there. It's right on the side. It's very difficult to see, but it is pointing up. There you go. There it is. Okie dokie. Amazing. Hello, Mixo. Welcome in. Do you mind me calling you Mixo? Do you prefer my cities? My cities? My cities? How are you doing? Oh, hello. What about the side? Okie dokie. Lady, you got separators with double arrows that keeps both. Ah, okay. Mixo is perfect. Okay, that'll be what it is. Okay, you'll recall, I hope, that in the previous tutorial we had to adjust the staging stack. That we did. We added the engine to our earlier rocket. Woody, hello, welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. When you add a decoupler, the extra stage is automatically added to the stack so that any new parts below the decoupler won't be staged at the same time. Wait, I didn't take any of that sentence in. I'm going to have to read it again. So I add the decoupler, extra stage automatically added to the stack. Okay, down here. Right. So that any new parts below the decoupler won't be staged at the same time as those above it. I see. I see. Okay. So I can still move them around, but we'll save time. If you ever want to return to default staging, click reset. Okay, this seems fine. That's the decoupler. And then our parachute at the top. Yeah, that makes sense. This time we're going to use a liquid propellant rocket engine. This is more like it. Whoa, look at that boy. We still need fuel though. We can't just put that on the bottom. Maybe he's going to tell me that. I'm getting ahead of myself. These engines don't carry their own propellants with them, so we need to add some fuel tanks. Okay. Maybe I'll be better at this game than I thought. Maybe I do know stuff about rocket science. You know, maybe I can remember my entire degree. It's fine. Okay, this is my fuel tank. This is the only one available. This is another area like engines where advancement brings bigger and better parts. Okay, we're going to need 5 to get us to space. Yes, that's quite a lot. Oh, I wasn't listening. Before you grab 5 tanks from the part toolbox, though, let me give you another tip, because efficiency is my middle name. It goes right after Von. Once you place the first tank on the rocket, you can duplicate it. Ooh, by holding the left Alt key and clicking on the tank. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's hand. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, no, we definitely don't want that. No, thank you. There we go. Yeah, can I move this somewhere easier? There you go. That's a bit easier. Okay. You can do this on the bottom tank a few times and quickly get 5. Okay, is that attached? Yes. Or duplicate 2 at once. Oh, you're right. I can do that. Bamf. There we go. 5. Fantastic. I have added the fuel tanks. Then we get the engine. That makes sense. On the bottom, presumably. The swivel engine you see here is obviously different from the flea. This is a liquid engine and it needs and burns both liquid fuel and oxidizer. Makes sense. That is two sides of your fire triangle. Funnily enough, that's what we just added to the rocket. In there. So we attach it to the bottom of the rocket stack and keep an eye on the staging stack to see how it changes. Okay. So we've got our little rocket at the bottom. We've got our decoupler. And we've got our parachute. Cool. Okay. Okay. This is making sense to me. Maybe I do know more about rockets than I thought. We're almost there and you're doing fine. Maybe not as speedily as someone of my caliber, though. Shut up, Werner. Last thing we need is to give the rocket some stability. Yes, we don't want it flopping over, so it keeps going the way we want to go. We will achieve this by adding some fins near the bottom of the rocket. I saw those. Here they are. Fins can be found in the aerodynamics. Here they are. Set the symmetry mode to 4 times. We want 4 of those. Place them on both axes. Also turn on angle snap. There we go. We click the button. This will help you align the fins neatly. Okay. Drop a basic fin on the last rocket tank. The very last one. This one here. You'll see the other 3 symmetry counterparts will be placed as well. Does it matter where I put them in response? I want to put it next to my... Yeah, that's probably fine. In line with the goo? It's not in line with the goo, but it'll do. It'll do. It'll be fine. Yeah, we're ready to rock! Excellent, we've now got a rocket that will let us reach for the stars! Reach for the stars. Admittedly, I did say reach for. This is a basic rocket which can't achieve orbit, then why the fuck are we doing it? Yeah. No, I know. I know why we're doing it. It's fine. We've got to do this stuff before we get to space. It means re-entry will also be basic. This is true. You've done a great job in building a basic hopper and a sub-orbit capable rocket. Hopefully you've learned a few things about how to build a craft and how to use some of the shortcuts. Feel free to hang around a bit, try your hand at other things, or you could look at the next lesson. I will do that. Or we could go to the science tutorial to learn how to advance your career. Okay. Amazing. Well. Oh, look at all these. These are fun. So it gives you all of the different things you can mess around with. A probe! Ooh, this is cool. What do all these do? Remote guidance unit? Oh, that's helpful. Now my question here. Thing I am wondering. Twitch liquid fuel engine? The thing I am wondering is, are we just flying, like, for the sake of flying? Do I have to build, like, satellites and spacecraft as well? Because there's no, like, solar panels or anything. We've got some antenna and stuff. But there is science experiments that we can put on there. Magnus, do you have a Sentinel infrared telescope! There it is. Where is mobile processing lab? That's cool. Do you have a spectrometer? Narrowband scanner? That's helpful. Seismic accelerometer. Spectrovarium. Is that a spectrometer? Sort of. Not really. It isn't a real science. I guess that's the spectrometer. I was like, what's the one thing you want? What's the first thing I think of? Is like, people are always putting spectrometers on things, right? That's a thing that they like launching into space. Anywho. Oh. I can save the big boy. Yeah. Save the big boy. Let's do the next one. I want to know what I'm doing. Suborbital flight. Let's go. Let's go. We'll make an exciting step getting our first Kerbal into space. Yes, we will. We'll see if I remember the controls. I think I do. So we want to make a short suborbital, less than orbital flight out over the water to the east. It's a nice arcing path that ensures a gentle, survivable re-entry. Straight up and then straight down is not so good for survival. I've set up a pink target indicator on the Nagball. That's very helpful. Thank you, Jean. As aim point, but do note that this is not the case for normal missions. The target marker is normally used for other things and does not help with ascents. Okay. Starting with the nose pointing straight up on the launch pad. I don't know how that's balancing, I'm going to be honest. Where is our tower? Where is the tower? Oh, goodness. Okay. Right. So, tilt east to 80 degrees elevation, so a little bit less than what we're currently at, on the Nagball by 150 meters per second, starting at 50 meters per second. Oh, it's weird to see... Oh. It is weird seeing meters per second with the slash because for so long now, I have been writing it ms to the power of -1. which is how you write that when you study physics. You don't write meters per second. That doesn't work when you do... Well, it does work, as long as you remember that it's a -1. When you do weird maths. It's weird seeing it like that. Okay. Tilt east to 70... Do I have to remember this? Oh my goodness. Tilt east to 70 degrees on the nav by 400 meters, starting at 250. After burnout, coast up into space and have a look around. Prepare for re-entry. Lastly, re-enter and land safely. Once we've reached burnout, we'll have a bit more time to discuss other things. Okay. I don't know how this is going to go. So we've got the liquid fuel engine, so we can use the throttle to set the output power. Left shift, okay. Left shift throttle up, left control is throttle down. Oh, okay. Z throttle max, that's there, and throttle cutoff is X. Okay, these aren't the most intuitive of controls, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Throttle up. Zoom. Okay, so it's not a hold down situation. It's just a press situation. Okay. Throttle max, bonk, throttle cut off. Okay. SAS stands for Stability Augmentation System, although Kerbal astronauts usually refer to it as Sickness Avoidance Scheme. Oh my days. I've got... Hold on. Can you guys hear anything apart from me? I've got stuff coming up on the desktop audio, but I can't hear anything. I'm really confused. Because that's supposed to be my headphones. It is my headphones. What are you hearing? What can you guys hear? What is that? The game isn't making any sounds. Think you just hear me? That's really weird. I've got like something going up and down on the thing that's not me, because I'm on a separate input. That's really weird. Okay, well, if you can just hear me, then that's fine. For a second there I was like, has there just been music playing this entire time? No. Very weird. Anywho, whatever it stands for, what it does is try to stop the ship from spinning around. Well, that's helpful, using the computer-controlled auto-torque drive compensator technology to counteract the rotation of the ship. In its simplest mode, it will keep the ship aligned with the orientation it has when you turn SAS on, or if you pitch your roll while SAS is on, the orientation when you release the controls. Well, that's helpful. Okay. Can be activated or deactivated momentarily by holding down F. Can be toggled by T. Okay. If you have problems following the maneuvers, once you enable SAS and lift off, you can click the small red button to the left of the nav ball that has a miniature target indicator. I don't think that's there yet. It's the lower left of all the buttons. What, these buttons? Oh. Is that one? This will cause the SAS to follow the target indicator and fly for you. This autopiloting function will not be available until you're flying. Okay, I think that's this one. That would make sense. This craft has a bit too much engine, so we're going to throttle down for launch. Set your throttle to 2/3 upper of the middle. Of the two middle notches. Oh, okay, so it's right there. There we go. Also turn on SAS to help control things. There we go, SAS. Oh, it's these buttons. Okay. Target. I see. It will keep you pointed where you want to be pointed. Fantastic. During this lesson, some of the information is quite detailed and could take a while to read. Lol. As this is a short suborbital hop, and I don't want you to miss anything important, I'll place a warning at the top of pages where you might want to pause the game to read. Okay. The warning will look like this. Warning! Detailed info! Press escape to pause if necessary. Oh my goodness. Get ready for the... for words. Okay, we're unlocking the flight controls. At any time I can press escape to pause the game. Can restart the flight or end the tutorial. The target marker is enabled on the tav ball. Give it a look to make sure you see it, and then let's get ready to light this candle. So yes, I am set to the right thing. SAS enabled. Remember to start turning at 50 meters per second. Where's my speed? Up here? Okay. Okay. Was I supposed to go that way? Oh, oh, the target marker. Fuck. There we go. Oh. We're following the target marker. Okay. Let's turn a little more. 70-degree pitch line. I see. So this is what this little nav computer is about. Oh. Is looking at the numbers. You should be able to let SAS keep the craft steady for a while as we accelerate further. Now go ahead and throttle up to full power. Really cooking along now. As we get to the high speeds, you might see the heat effects. There you go. Oh, pause. We've succeeded in getting the ship on a trajectory bound for space. Yay! I've now set your target indicator to align with your velocity vector. That will minimize drag by turning the smallest side of the vehicle into the airflow. Okay. Somewhere around here you will see a naval speed indicator auto switch from surface to orbit, accompanied by the speed number jumping. Go ahead and switch it back to surface mode by clicking on it until it says surface again. Somewhere around here. Around where? Tell me where that is. The target indicator is here. And then somewhere there should be... Oh, surface. Oh, it still says surface. It's right there. Okay, click on that. Turn it back to surface. You might have noticed some flickering flames near the end of our burn there, which is due to the high speed of your craft in the atmosphere. Friction, my people. Normally our ascent would be a little slower, but I'm sure my friend Werner has helped you build a ship that can withstand this heat. And besides this high and this slow, you'll be fine. If you want to have a look at the trajectory, you can switch to the map to have a look at your projected path. Just remember to come back to flight mode again. Okay. Now that we are coasting our way to... I can't say this word. Apoapsis. That's the highest point on our current projected path. We've got a little time to chat. Once you clear the atmosphere, we'll go over what you can do in space. So I can look at the map. Woo! Okie dokie. We're in space! Oh, I'm supposed to be going this way, yes? Am I following the pink one or the green one? I think I'm supposed to be following the pink one. Okay. We're now in orbit. We're nearly out of the atmosphere. Dun 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 dun. How am I supposed to do this when I don't have a target? I'm gonna die. Gonna die so quickly. This is kind of calming. This is kind of nice. I'm sure it's not that nice for the astronaut who's sat inside of it. It's probably not that nice for them. Bum, 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 bum. Have we really not cleared the atmosphere yet? Where's the common line? While we float up here beyond the atmosphere, I'll quickly tell you about a couple of things you can do. With an advanced enough astronaut complex in the KSC, we can train our Kerbals to be able to spacewalk, or EVA, although we won't be doing that on this flight. Also, when we are carrying science devices like our goo containers, we can perform experiments. Feel free to play with the goo canisters right now by right-clicking on them. Oh, I'm trying to stay on with the pink. I'll let you know when it's time for the next phase of the suborbital flight. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can right-click on a canister. Observe mystery goo. Ooh. Mystery goo observation while in space near Kerbin. The goo seems to have clumped into a sphere. Oh, I can't read it on the pause menu. Damn it. Fuck this. It also appears to have become brittle. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, look at this little face. You can only see a little bit. Look at the little face. Cute. How many have detonated? None. I'm just doing the tutorials so I can understand what the heck is going on. But I'm sure there will be some. Okay, as we're near the edge of the atmosphere again, it's time to reorient the pod to get ready for re-entry. We're only going to re-enter with the pod and shoot and goo canisters, but we're not going to decouple yet. In real missions, it's best to keep your upper stage around until the last moment. You never know when you might need it. Okay. Anyway, it's best to re-enter bottom first, and since we ascended to about 70 degrees pitch, we'll naturally re-enter at about minus 70 degrees. Okay? That means you want to aim the top of the capsule at the 70 degrees pitch line, but the opposite heading. Oh, confused. Wait, why do these all say 90? Where is 70? Confused. This nav ball is confusing. Hey! Fuck you, I already have a degree. This means you want to aim the top of the capsule at the yeah, this is a heading of 270 on the nav ball and 70 degrees pitch. And I've placed the target marker there to help you see where this lies. Turn SAS off, change your attitude, and then turn it back on again. Okay. Go out from that. Bye. How do I turn this off? Okay, I don't know how to close that, so I guess we simply don't. This way. We flip. Whoa. Nice. Now hold steady on your new attitude. Let SAS do its job and get ready to decouple the stage and start re-entry. Okay, so then we flip upwards so we can go down. It's time to get rid of the booster. It's just weighing us down. Stage to discard the unneeded parts and mass. Hey! During re-entry, with your pod oriented this way, drag producing items near the top, aerodynamic forces... Oh, I couldn't read that. We're re-entering the atmosphere. Why not have a second degree? I already have two. I have a master's. Make sure to keep all your hands and feet inside the pod at all times. Lol. We don't want you getting burnt or anything. Don't mind the flames. Werner is a world-famous rocket scientist after all, and he's built the ship to withstand them. The cockpit view is so funny. Last time we watched the parachute icon to wait for the right time to open the chute. This time we're going to do something a little different. So we set the chute to not semi-deploy until 0.75 atmospheres of pressure. Yes, we did. That means the chute won't perform the first of those two deployment stages until then, even if you activate it by staging now. So the craft should be traveling slowly enough by then. The chute will survive. So let's take the bold step of arming the chute now and let the smarts in there pop it at the right altitude. You know you can trust me. Stage the chute now by pressing space. There we go. Awesome. So while you set your chute to not actually semi-deploy until around 2 kilometers, we do look out for you at mission control. We do need to ensure that the opening height, its second full deployment step, is correct. You can even adjust these parameters during flight. So right-click on the parachute now and check their sliders. Don't touch the pressure slider or bad things will happen. Haha. And make sure the full deploy altitude is no less than 1,000 or you will not have enough time to slow down. Once you're satisfied, just hang on until about 2 kilometers and watch the parachute trigger itself according to the settings we've chosen. All right, I can do that. While we're waiting, I want you to look at the bottom of the capsule. Okay. Note that you do not have a heat shield. Lol. You don't need one because this is such a gentle flight. Actually, a heat shield would make things more dangerous on this craft because of the additional mass. We'll be pushing the limits of the model of this parachute. Okay. Is it the stereotype that everyone in Mission Control is bald? It does certainly seem that way, doesn't it? So now we just fall, I guess. And this thing... Oh, it's not on. That should be on. There we go. Now it's on. We seem to be... Is that the angle I want to be? Straight down is not good, right? This is the angle that I want. So let me see these numbers. They're confusing me. Okay, 270. That's the heading. The compass points. Those are the headings. And this is my... So it's around about 70... Should be around about there. There's 70. 60, 50, 40, 30. Okay, and 90 is there. Right. This makes sense. Should 100% install mods? Oh, there are so many mods, aren't there? So many. Oh, it's getting heated. We're beginning to feel some friction in the atmosphere. Honestly, one of the things I find absolutely fascinating is all of that, like the heat and the burning up and all of that you see on spacecraft and stuff. It's literally just friction. That's all it is. It's the exact same thing that warms your hands up when you do this. I think that's fascinating. They have such different effects, but are ultimately the same effect. Okay, we're nearly at 2k. This parachute is going to auto-deploy. There it goes. The chute is away. Now enjoy a leisurely float down to the surface. Ooh. Oh, oh, don't do that. I got a bit overexcited there. There we go. There's my lovely parachute. Look at it. Look at that parachute. Floating down to the surface. Oh, the landmass disappeared. I know. The landmass is just gone. We're in the middle of the ocean. We'll never be found. Ah, we'll die out here. Well, that was quite fun. Okay. I kind of understand what I'm doing now. Would be a bit brutal if that were the case. Yeah, it would a bit. It would be a bit brutal. Is this how Subnautica starts? I don't know. I've never played Subnautica. Maybe. It might be. Maybe this game goes into Subnautica. Welcome back and congratulations on completing and even surviving your first real mission. You've managed to launch, control your vessel into space, orient yourself correctly, and land safely. That's quite an achievement. If you want to practice this again, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, we will end the scenario. Hey. What's the next one? Advanced construction. Ooh. Asteroid redirect mission? Oh, like DART? Oh, that's cool. Do I want to keep doing the tutorials, or do we just want to, like... No, because I need to get... I need to know what I'm doing. I need to figure out what I'm doing. It'll be good to go through. The third and final... Make ship go boom! I probably will at some point. Third and final tutorial. I've had to delay some important work today to fit this in, so pay close attention as I show you how a real rocket scientist makes orbital craft. I love that his eyes are, like, not quite pointing the same way. Go inside the VAB. The VAB! So, in the last tutorial, we built a vessel that could escape the atmosphere, but it didn't have enough oomph to escape for long. This time around, we'll cover more advanced rocket design concepts like multiple stages and boosters. Yes. As well as the extra parts like RCS and solar panels. I couldn't see any before. There are solar panels. Oh, I thought it might be that one. The big old sun, but no. You'll want these if you spend more than a few minutes in orbit. When we're done, you'll have a craft capable of ascent to orbit, orbital operations, and a safe return to Kerbin. And you can test it out in the Go for Orbit tutorial, which will teach you how to make use of it all. You'll notice there are lots more parts available this time, because an orbit-capable craft is much more complex than that little puddle jumper I showed you how to make last time. Sabotage his design and blame him? I could. However, the main principles are the same, so I hope you remember what I taught you. If you mess up and say somehow managed to delete your whole craft, you can hit Ctrl-Z to undo your last change. Oh, that's good. Okay, let's select the pod. There's the pod. And the parachute. Wait, where was the parachute? It was down here. Parachute. Bonk. Okay, we need to adjust the parameters. Minimum pressure 0.75 and 1000. No, nice. We're now going to construct an upper stage. This upper stage will finish placing the pod in orbit, and once there, provide RCS steering thrusters and electricity for the pod. It will also provide all maneuvering capability in orbit, including the re-entry burn. Yeah, I hate when I accidentally delete things from existence as well. That's why we have Control Z. We can just undo our last action. Easy. It's going to consist of a decoupler. We don't want to carry it home. An RCS fuel tank, a liquid fuel tank, 4 RCS thrusters, 4 solar panels, 4 batteries, and an efficient upper stage engine. That's quite the shopping list, isn't it? So let me know when you're ready to proceed. I am. Firstly, we will add a stack decoupler below the pod to let us discard the parts we don't want to bring back with us. Grab a decoupler from the toolbox, attach it to the bottom of the pod. Definitely pointing up, yes. Yep, the little arrows are pointing up. Fantastic. And then we want an RCS tank. RCS stands for Reaction Control Syndrome. Someone say Subnautica? Yeah, I've never played it. I have seen it played. I'm not a survival game type person, generally speaking. They normally just annoy me. Also, the other thing that I'm really bad at is 3D movement. Which, you know, is interesting for a game like this. So it kind of combines both of those. So I've never really... It's not appealed to me, but who knows? This fuel will help us with fine maneuvers. Go to the tanks category. Fuel tanks? And add the RCS fuel tank. This one. There we go. Your craft is not going to need all the monopropellant in the tank, so to save some weight, right-click it to get the parts options and move the slider down to 96. There we go. Monopropellant is called that because while large rocket engines use 2 propellants, fuel and oxidizer, RCS uses a single propellant. Okay. You blew through both of them in a few weeks? Oh my gosh. That is insane. I can't even, like, it takes me like a year to get through a game at least. RCS is generally less efficient but is good for small velocity changes in any direction, rather than just forwards like the main engines do, and can be used to rotate the craft as well as move it. Fantastic. We'll be adding multiple liquid fuel tanks in this stage to get the right amount for the upper stage engine, and we need an extra tank to offset the weight of the RCS. So, add a tiny rocket propellant tank. It's the one named FLT100 fuel tank. It's this one. And then add a medium one below it. There we go. Nice. I see. Is this what having a life does? Seems to be. This was in the middle of the Grand Panic. I see. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I watched a lot of the dungeon run in the Grand Panic, and I played a lot of Sims. I could have been finishing games, but instead I was playing Sims. Lastly, for the main parts of the upper stage, we'll add an engine. The Terrier engine, this one, produces almost no thrust at sea level air pressure, but is highly efficient in space. Oh, so I put it here. And above 20 kilometers where the atmosphere is thin enough to not interfere with the exhaust. This makes it a good choice for an upper stage since the engine will not be activated until the rocket has reached the conditions where this kind of engine works well. If you select the wrong engine, you can always throw it away. There you go, I've attached it. Nicely done. There's a pretty well assembled upper stage, if I do say so myself. It'll get you to orbit if you put enough rocket under it. While we have this reasonably simple vessel here, let's explore one of the other useful tools we have available. Okay. To make sure that your ship flies controllably, some parts need to be placed carefully around a point inside the ship called the center of mass. That old chestnut. This center of mass is a spot where the mass on one side is balanced by the mass on the other side. I mean, I guess you could describe it like that. Thrust applied through the center of mass will cause the ship to move without unwanted rotation. Yes. While thrust properly applied around the center of mass will cause the ship to rotate without moving. This makes the center of mass such a useful and important thing that we added a tool so the assembly builder can show it to you with a marker. How exciting! Let's have a look how the indicator works. Click on the center of mass toggle. There it is. Here's a picture of it. Nice and clear. Very nice. Let's adjust the fuel levels in some of the tanks and see how that affects the center of mass. Right click on each of the fuel tanks and drag the fuel and oxidizer propellants down to 0. Don't touch the monopropellant levels, as they won't be burnt by the Terrier engine. Okay. That's rising up. Rise up. There we go, much higher. As you're doing this, you'll see the center of mass move. During flight, the vessel's center of mass will move in the same way as it burns its fuel. Until the tanks are empty. I had never considered that. That makes so much sense. Of course it does. Okay, now go ahead and refill the tanks and we can proceed to add some of the accessories to our upper stage. Yeah, we can. Wow, I can't believe that's something I never thought of. You know when you like, you know, two easy logical things that, like, that plus that equal would therefore mean this other easy logical thing, but you just never connect the dots? That's me right now. Okay, now go ahead and refill the tanks. Yeah, we've done that. They'll transform it from merely something that gets us into orbit into something that helps us once we're there. Now that you know where the center of mass is when the stage is full and when it is empty, you have the information you need to place the RCS thrusters. RCS thrusters are found in the command and control category. Moving the spaceship without rotating is called translation, because that's the same if you're doing it with shapes and with rockets. This is a useful kind of maneuver for several reasons, including docking to another craft. Ah, yeah, we're going to want that. In order for translation with RCS to avoid unwanted rotation, you need to balance the thrusters around the center of mass. So the net sum of forces is balanced right on this natural pivot point. Ah, my days. For two equal sets of thrusters, each set should be equidistant from the center of mass. And for a single set, what we're doing here, they should be right around the center of mass itself. Okay. Okay. What makes it complicated is that the center of mass changes during the flight. Oh shit, yeah. As you just saw. So you need to place the thrusters at a compromise point between the wet center of mass and the dry center of mass. Fuck, okay. Note that in career mode games, RCS thrusters don't become available until fairly late. In the meantime, the reaction wheel capability built into your command pod will probably be enough for turning in space. Though reaction wheels will not allow you to translate. Okay, I didn't really understand that last sentence, but never mind. Let's turn on angle snap. No, oh, that's not angle snap. That is. Oh shit, it was already on angle snap. There we go. To make aligning the thruster parts easier, do that by clicking done that. Ensure we have 4 times symmetry. There we go. And then we place the thruster blocks on your upper stage. Where do they need to go? The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach these, just in case you need a hint. Is that this one? Or is that this one? If you don't get the placement quite right, you can also use the offset gizmo to fine-tune their position. I'm going to put them here. Make sure you turn angle snap off before using that offset. You'll want fine adjustments to that. With snap turned on, the adjustments are anything but fine. Yep. Okay, let's turn that off. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor window. This. Just to the right of the part list. That says build. This one? No. No. Ah, here we go. Then click an RCS part. This was RCS, right? Or is this RCS? Or the thrusters? Oh, no, they're the thrusters. They're the thrusters. Drag one of the axis indicators to move it. If you want to reset this adjustment, hit space. When done, go back to place mode. What? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't want to do that. Oh, and I can move these. Woo! And it moves them all together. I see. That's cool. That's cool. Can move it up and down. Okay. Okay. This seems fine. Okay. I'm glad that it keeps the... Oh, why is my center of mass so weird? Oh, no, it just wasn't supposed to be there. Okay, well, I think that that's fine. I think that this is fine. If I turn these down again. They maybe want to be... Oh, undo that. I think they want to be... Oh, fuck, what are you doing? I pressed the offset. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think they maybe want to be a little higher. No, a little lower even. Kind of there. Would make sense. Oh. Oh. Confused. Where's the center of mass? There. And if it's high, if it's full of fuel, then instead it's down there. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we'll be alright. Let's see how that goes. When you're all done, turn the center of mass indicator off. There we go. Lots of things on a craft use electric charge. That's what us cool scientists call rocket electricity. In order to keep your batteries topped up, you will need a way of generating power. Now, some engines generate electricity while they're running, but you don't want to keep your engine running in orbit. No. Your orbit would get all kinds of messed up and you'll run out of propellant. A command pod has some batteries built into it, but to be safe, you can add more batteries, and you can add solar panels or other electricity generating items. We're going to do both. Okay. So where's the electrical category? There it is. Ensure we have angle snap turned on. Donk. Still in 4x symmetry mode. We are. We'll use our part rotation skills to adjust the panels before placing them. Grab the OX stack solar panels. Photovoltaic panels. Gosh, I studied those. Hold it over the lower end of the fuel tanks. Down here. Press A to rotate it to 90 degrees. There we go. Then click to place a set of them. Bonk! There we go. Now go ahead and place a set of batteries between them. There. Lovely. Batteries. They literally look like batteries, which makes me so happy. That's so funny. Now go ahead and place a set of batteries. Yeah, we've done that. Nice. Excellent work. You've got a nice starter upper stage, which will do well for some orbital exploration. Is the challenge by the end of the stream to essentially launch the International Space Station? There's no challenge, really. There's just to see how I do. You've got a nice starter upper stage, which will do well. Now we need to work on getting up to orbit. Now we need a lower stage. In comparison to the upper stage, it's quite simple. Just a couple of tanks and an engine. There won't be enough alone, however, so we'll add boosters. Yes, boosters. So now we need a stack decoupler. This one here. Bonk. Oh, that's not right. We'll need this during our ascent to discard the empty parts of the vessel below. Notice how when you add the decoupler, a fairing is placed around the engine. This will get jettisoned automatically when we stage the decoupler. Ah, that's the fairing. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Now we need to add the fuel tanks. Add 2 of the medium ones. That's these ones. To the bottom of the tank. Bonk. And also... bonk. There we go. For our lower stage, we need an engine that is a sustainer. That's an engine that burns from liftoff until well after the boosters separate. Let's get scientifical for a second. I will always be scientifical. More power! Rocket engine performance is measured by specific impulse, or ISP. The ISP of an engine changes as the amount of its atmospheric pressure around it changes. Just as the upper stage needed an engine that is good at the low air pressures of high altitudes, the lower stage will need boosters which are powerful at the higher air pressure of the low altitude of the launch pad. And to help carry the rocket through the transition from launch to upper stage, it will need a sustainer engine which usually sits between boosters and upper stage engines from a performance perspective, having a wide range in between the two. Okay, this makes sense. So add the big engine you see there, the swivel to the bottom of the tanks as our sustainer. Swivel! Donk! At its default thrust level, the swivel is too powerful for the rocket we're creating. And for the ascent profile, we're going to teach you in the Go for Orbit tutorial. So you'll need to lower its thrust level. This isn't as good as a solution as picking a smaller, lighter engine with the thrust level we want, but, well, there are only so many options. Right click and lower its thrust limiter to 65. How am I ever going to do this on my own? Why is this so hard? There we go. It will only produce 65% of its full thrust potential, but it will also run longer because it's only burning 65% as much fuel. Nice. You now have the core of your rocket completed, but as I said before, we'll also be adding boosters to help the sustainer engine get the rocket up and running. We'll add 2 boosters symmetrically so we can keep our craft balanced. Nice. And to make sure we don't lug the useless dry mass of the boosters around after they burn out, we'll attach them using decouplers. This time, however, we'll use radial decouplers. Yeah, we will. Yeah, why is it so hard? It's only rocket science. It's totally easy. I have a whole physics degree. I should be able to do this, right? That's how that works. So the boosters can sit beside our lower stage core instead of under it. That way, the sustainer and boosters can fire at the same time. Near the bottom of the lowest tank. So down here. Bonk. Oh. Oh, I've done it 4 times. That's why. 2 times symmetry. Here we go. That's why it didn't like it. Donk. Oh, still doesn't like it. Why not? Thank you, Andrew. Have I gone too far down? I might have gone too far down. Let's bring it up a bit. Oh. Add it in 2 times symmetry near the bottom of the lowest tank on the lower stage. That's what I've done. Why doesn't it like it? What's the problem? What's the problem? Radial decoupler. 2 times symmetry. Donk. I've put it up here. No, it doesn't like it. Why doesn't it like it? How far down can I go? This is like the lowest I can go. Okay. I'm doing what it says. What about if I put the boosters on it? Donk. I mean, I will then need fuel tanks on those boosters. Am I misunderstanding lowest tank on the lower stage? I would assume that that is at the bottom, naturally. But apparently it might not be. Apparently it's further up. This is the upper stage. This is the upper stage. Put it here? No. Here? No. What? I don't want to be stuck. Why? I'm doing what you ask. That's the radial decoupler. That's what he's asking. Anything else? Is it because I'm doing it with the snap? No. I'm so confused. What have I done wrong? What? Have I missed something? Have I missed something really important? Are they like the wrong way round or something? Is that a thing? Can they be the wrong way round? Do they have arrows on them like the other one? Can't see any arrows. Am I supposed to be putting them this way up? Maybe they're supposed to go this way up. No. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Why would they be that way up? Or unless they're supposed to... It makes no sense! Ah! I don't know which way I'm rotating! It makes no sense. Why would they be anything other than facing outwards? Wait. Wait. No. I cannot! They should be there. Near the bottom of the lowest tank on the lower stage. That's what I've done. That's where they are. What? What are our stages? Let's have a look. What have we got? Let's see. Let's see if we can figure this out. So, got a parachute. Very last thing, parachute. This is the decoupler for the entire rocket boosters and shit. Then we got the decoupler there between the upper and lower stages. Oh, that's the fairing. Okay, fairing in the middle. Then the decoupler. Then the engine. And the radial decouplers. Huh? Did I add a decoupler there where I shouldn't have done? Is there a decoupler in there? I don't think there is. I don't think there is one. No, there's not. It's still not letting me click. What is it? Is it this? Is it this? 2 times symmetry near the bottom of the lowest tank on the lower stage. TT39X. Where's the decouplers gone? TT38K. I made up letters and numbers there. Radial decoupler. That's what it says. Huh. Why would it be in anything other than that orientation as well? I am confused. I am confused. Might have to Google this. See what the heck am I doing wrong? What the heck? You have an astrophysics course story? Ooh. You took Astrophysics 201. Amazing. Professor was a bit dry, but the class was not too bad. That's nice. That's good. Kerbal Space Program tutorial. What's this one called? Advanced construction. Something says stuck. I'm clicking that. I'm gonna see what someone else says. And then you... Wait, so you had a guest speaker. From the first word, the whole class was riveted. Oh my goodness! Oh, I love it when you get a lecturer like that. The next week, our regular professor showed up and you had dry teaching again. Oh no. It was Neil deGrasse Tyson? Wait, what the fuck? What the heck? My person! That's insane! No wonder they were so great. Okay. Somebody has just said they're stuck because the next button is grayed out. After applying all the fixes, other people are still stuck. The scientist has asked me to add things to the abort function, and I put the 2 liquid engines, the radial decoupler and the stackling decoupler in the abort function. I haven't even got that far. I've double checked it. Yeah, I'm using the correct decouplers. Oh my goodness. Okay, this doesn't look this doesn't look like it's going to be very helpful. In total, you should have 4 items listed. Hang on. Turned out I had added a shutdown for the booster rockets, but they shouldn't be included for the tutorial, just the engine between the upper and lower stages and the bottom engine. I don't have the booster rockets on though. Interesting. Seems like there's a few different people that are having the same issue. In a similar place, actually. So this person has gone to the exact same place. I am following complex Lego instructions. This is true. Check the SRB and check if they have an action grouping. What the fuck is that? All engines must be shut down. Let's check that my engines are shut down. How do I check that? I don't know how to check that. I don't know how to shut down my engines. What? Wait, maybe it wants me to do this. To move them about a little bit. Maybe? It wanted me to do that with the other one. And turn that off. Just... Yeah? Is that what you want me to do? No, that's not what it wants me to do. No, no one has gotten bingo yet. Let me see. I don't think... Oh, we've gone on a million random tangents already. I'm calling that one. I mispronounced someone's name as well. The others I don't think have happened. No. There we go. Someone said to verify the game files. I think this is just kind of broken, to be perfectly honest with you. We might have to give up on this one. I think we might have to give up. It seems broken. Which is going to be interesting. Oh, I've managed to angle them somehow. I don't know how I quite managed that. Wait, what does this do? Oh, that's not helpful. Rotate, reroute, place. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just going to have to give up. We're just going to have to give up on that one. I'm getting kind of sick of the trading missions. I want to just see what happens. I want to just figure out what's going on. Now that I know how to build things and launch things. People join bingo, you've probably won. This is true. You probably have won. So. This is where we want to go. This is our first thing. What are our goals? What am I trying to do? Get to the moon. It's get to the moon, isn't it? Well, I can do that. I can make little baby rocket. A little baby rocket. I can just do a little baby rocket so far. That's all I can do. I need a little parachute on top. There we go. Lovely. And I got a little baby rocket. I don't think I have anything else that I can really use. Some fins, but they won't be particularly useful on this tiny rocket. This is the tiny, tiny rocket that they taught me in the tutorial. I want to make it the little boy. There's the little boy. Save my little boy. Can I launch this now? Just like we did. Will this get me stuff? Is this how I play the game? Is this how I do whatchamacallits? So at this stage we can't use the throttle. Oh, I need to check minimum pressure. We had 0.2. So let's do that. Cool. Seems fine. All we're going to do is up and over and into the water. That's the idea. Yeah, this stage is absolutely just hoping that everything goes well. I don't really know where I'm aiming. This way. This way is where I'm aiming. Whee! I'll kind of stay where I am. This is fine. How high can I get in this? I feel like this is getting higher than I got before. The moon! The moon! Oh, we're coming back down. Okay, I need to... Oh, shit. Shit, no! I'm spinning! No! Shit! How do I... Wait. There we go. Ah, too much! Fuck. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. This is really difficult to control. Wait. If I turn this on, that'll help me. Maybe I should just turn that on more. That's very helpful. Thank you, SAS. There we go. That's where I want to be. Right? I don't know what the green thing means. Well, we tumbled. But... Oh, shit, we're tumbling again. Fuck. No. No. Oh, shit. Nope, we're tumbling. Nope. Fuck. How do I get out of this? It's not... Nothing I do is helping. Shit. I'm pressing all the buttons. I was in the right place. I'm so confused. Oh, I didn't arm the parachute because I'm an idiot. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I can't move my rocket ship. In the ocean. Sploosh. Rip. Dead. I seem like... Oh, hello. Catastrophic failure. It's fine. Oh, that's on the bingo. Blah, 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 blah. How has nobody got bingo yet? There's so many ticked off. Dead. I can revert to launch. Let's do that. Hey, Nix. Welcome. How are you today? Let's try that again. I don't know how that was any different to what I was doing before. Although, I think he had like... There was like a guide. So I just need to be better. So, up. Then we go. A little bit this way. A little bit this way. Bonk. There we go. That seems fine. This seems fine. You still don't show on the alert? Aww. I don't know why. Everyone should show on the alert. I just need to not fiddle with it because it's in the right orientation. Just leave it. Although we're supposed to go in an arc, right? Oh shit. We're supposed to be going in an arc. This isn't much of an arc. I'm really confused because they're like, go in an arc, and then they're like, but you have to stay in the same orientation. So I'm like, surely I would just go up. Whee. What is the green thing? I'm so confused. Then I want to go down in this direction, right? Maybe I have to look at that tutorial again and see what it explains it. What is the green thing? World first mile says, oh, I've got a message. Okay. Do I want to stay in the green thing? I don't really know. Can tell I was... Oh shit, no! Fuck, again! How did that happen? How does this happen? I don't understand! Hello! A guy in the tie? Hello. It's going really well. Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. I can't get my rocket to stay upright when I come back down. It keeps flipping. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome. The parachute was not armed. I gave up on the parachute. Oh my god, so many things happening. Hello, Delinquent Potato. Hello. Yes, sir, Among Us. Among Us. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for reading me. Hello, I am Chloe. I'm a variety streamer from the UK. Yeah, it's my 30th anniversary. We're having a subathon for today to celebrate. That's why I have a timer. I don't normally have a timer. Well done, Nix, for winning the bingo. Good job. There's so many things called now. You get points on the bingo leaderboard. A lot of guys have that problem too. Absolutely. Fellow UK streamer, let's go. Let's go. Okay, well, that didn't work. Let's try again. It might be. Potato, thank you so much for the bits. It might be something, something to do with, like Pyro said, not arming the parachute like an idiot. Guy in the tie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Let's try again. Oh. And I wanted to go, it was like slightly this way, wasn't it? A little bit this way. Just a little arc. Nice little arc. How does one handle such flow? With great difficulty, as it appears. I cannot handle the flow. The rocket keeps crashing. Yes, sir, Among Us. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I need to stop rocking so much. Oh, this will help. Okay. I feel like we should probably be tilting a bit more. This is the way I wanted to go. Whoop. Right, so I can arm the parachute now, right? Oh fuck, did I deploy it? I meant to arm it. Oh no! Wait, I thought I changed that! Shit. Can I change it now? Oh, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Welp. Oh no. Well, you know, maybe what will happen is we'll just be here for a really long time. Oh no, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. This is where your knowledge of astrophysics comes in clutch. Yeah, you'd think. I have a whole degree in the stuff. You would think. You'd think I'd know what I'm doing. But unfortunately, I don't really. This seems less and less like an accident and more that you have something against these Kermans. Yeah, I mean, what have they ever done for me? What have the Romans ever done for us, you know? And actually, take the back, Pyro, because this one looks like it's actually doing fine. No? Is it? Did I deploy too early? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how parachutes work. Well, I do, but this looks bad. This looks bad. Oh, no, we're fine. See, we're fine. Totally good. So the lesson I've learned from this is that deploying your parachute when you are like super high in the atmosphere is actually a good thing. And it definitely would never ever blow up. Actually, well, I say super high. We weren't that high. There we go. Success. Success. Did it. Had a flight. Yay. A good thing, I suppose. I suppose it's a good thing. Recovery of a vessel that survived flight. So we got one data. I don't know what this means. I didn't do that tutorial. Those were the parts, and that was the crew. Yay! Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, let's see what this does. At the R&D facility, our team of scientists works hard to crunch the data received from mission experiments. Here, all research technologies can be viewed and new ones discovered. Let's have a look. Oh, it's like a skill tree. That's what I expected. That's what I thought. Start. The technology we started out with. These bits. Basic rocketry engineering 101. I need that. I have very little engineering understanding. I just know about space. Have I done maths in... have I done the maths in a while? No. Can I remember the maths? No. How hard can rocket science be anyway? Maybe it'll be worth resetting the connection for the blurb stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking I might change it over at some point to a different one because blurb is a bit unreliable. Okay, we could get some cool more rocket stuff, or we could get... Now, a decoupler is going to be very useful. I should have that. I should have that. How much do I have? 13 I have, so I can have both. There we go. See, why can I do a West Country accent when I'm not even trying? And now I'm thinking about it, it's going off. And I'm not doing it so well. Well, there we go. Let's do both then. Can I do both at the same time? Is that a thing I can do? Yes, it's just a skill tree. Okay. Okie dokie. So now we've got some more stuff. That's cool. I had a message, didn't I? Where's my messages? Oh, you're a demon accent team, are you? Are you? Are you? What accent? I'm already in one. Are you making me do a different one? You're not going to make me do Yoda. Enjoy that vocal hideousness. That was my impression of a deceased Wookiee. Where's my clock? There it is. Bob Dim started this. This is all because of Bob Dim.
So yes, I should talk in my terrible Yoda voice. I will speak. Wow. Particularly bad today it is. Particularly interesting. Well, first milestones. The recent accomplishments of our space program have attracted contributions from numerous organizations. Hooray! We've broken a speed record of 25 meters per second. Launched the first vessel, speed records, altitude records, lots of them, land distance records, splashed into the ocean. We've recovered our first crew from a mission. But this is going well. Well, it is going well, yes. What do now? What is this? What happens if I go in here? Ooh. Hire new astronauts, we can. Already I have 2 pilots I have. 1 engineer, 1 scientist. Okay. Well, I don't need any more, I believe, right now. Wait, I did not notice. Right you are. Courage and stupidity the stats are. Incredible. Fantastic. Love it. What happens here? Ooh, tracking station. Hi again. This is the tracking station facility. In here you can view all of the solar system, as well as the current positions and trajectories of all ongoing missions. When you have missions in progress, you'll see them listed on the panel at your left. You'll be able to take command of them from this screen. Sometimes contracts may require specific destinations in orbit or on the surface. Those will also be visible here. Lastly, if you want to see the same map view during flight, just hit the M key. Okie dokie. Well, this is my space sensor, this is. Nothing else going on right now. So we can launch satellites, probes and things. I don't know how to make those. I don't know how to do that. But eventually we will. For now. Ah! Disappear, the ground did. Disappear! Ah! What's in here? Okie dokie. Admin? Public relations, operations. Why public relations in hazmat suits? What? Carmen is the spokesperson for the space program. He wears a hazmat suit, which isn't strictly required for his job, but it seems appropriate for someone working in such a toxic environment. I see. We have finances, we have science. Okie dokie. What is this? Oh. This star thing we can use. We can likely raise some money by exploiting the attention that we get out of new successful ventures to remind the well-to-do cabals out there that we could use their support and a contest of their wallets. This is probably going to be seen as a bit cheeky of us, so be prepared to face some backlash from the public. Oh, okay. Okay. This is confusing. Can't afford that. So we've got a fundraising campaign we could do. We could outsource R&D. That would cost money. This is money. These are like science points and this is reputation, I guess. I don't know where I am on this scale yet. We could do research rights, sell out. So we can't use the science. But we would get lots of money. Okay. We can do appreciation campaign. Improve our image. That would just cost money. Bailout grant. Oh, that would get a lot of money, but our reputation down. That is a dire straits situation, it says. Would save us from bankruptcy. Big old dent in the reputation. Okay. Whew. That's it. That's all the Yoda you're getting. That's all the Yoda you're getting. Right. What else can we do? Recovery transponder fitting. Recovering parts landed far away from the space center can be very costly. Okay. This would have... Oh, I can just do that? That seems useful. Well, I don't know what I'm doing yet. Don't want to do this yet. Okay. Is there, like, goals that I should be striving for? Oh, this is a manual. So this is going to tell me all the things that I need to know. Okay, that's good. That's always good. Career. Oh, excuse me. Facilities, we already know. Facility can be damaged. Oh, I don't want to blow stuff up. That would be interesting. Okay, so we can upgrade facilities. Funds, reputation, science, as I thought. Global roles. We got the pilots, engineers, and scientists. That's fine. Experience. Oh, so they can have different roles? Oh, these are the things that they can do at different levels. Okay. Contracts. Working for the man. We can take on contracts from various companies. Okay. World First Record Keeping Society. It rewards space programs for doing things that have never been done before. Must be space program related. Oh my goodness. Okay. Cool. Technology. The core of any space program. And this is the research tree. That's fine. That was pretty easy. Then you look at future branches too. If you're trying to build a rover, but don't research areas that lead to wheels, it's going to be a bumpy ride. Okay. Okay. So this is a bit open-ended. There's not like quests and stuff that I need to do. Okay. Okay. Well, this might help me. This is the confusing bit.
Strategies come in two flavors. So we have conversion strategies. They trade off one currency for another over the long term by affecting stuff, costs and reward returns. You'll pay an initial setup cost based on the commitment you're making, and you see costs and rewards adjust as you play. Immediate strategies are conversions of one currency to another on the spot. They take effect immediately. Okay. Okay, well, we built a tiny rocket. Let's build another one. Let's build a bigger rocket. This is my tiny rocket. I'm trying to remember now. We did the intermediate tutorial. What was it? Get rid of that. We don't need that. Oh, do I have couplers now? Yeah, I do. I do have a decoupler now, so I can put that there. And we've got a fuel tank. I had 5 of these, didn't I? I remember this. I remember getting 5 of these. Donk. Donk. In order to get us into a orbital place? I don't know the end of that sentence. Then we'd need an engine. It would need to be the swivel one. Am I right in thinking that the one we used was a bit less powerful? Not sure. We'll find out. We also had some fins on this one, right? Bonk. I'm missing something. I tell you what I haven't done. This. Donk. That's what I'm gonna forget every single time. Every single time I'm gonna forget it. I will. I think this was what we made. Right? Oh, and we put the goo on there. Let's put the goo on there. Oh, there's a thermometer as well. Well, I might as well put the goo on. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Go. Let's go. Should I put a thermometer on there as well? Why not? Why not? Wait, I'm getting 2, right? I'm getting 2? Or is it really light that it doesn't matter? I don't know. Yes, I am getting 2. Okay. That's fine. We're only 5 away from turning me into a clown. Certainly seems that way. I come back to put the goo on. We've got mysterious goo. We've got to see how it works in space. Okay, this seems fine. This seems a good place to start. Let's launch this. Nothing bad can happen. Nothing bad can ever happen to a space rocket built by someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Okay, so this time we have a throttle situation going on. It was 2/3, if I remember. Right. It was something like... It was something like we went to 80 degrees straight away, or like at 50 meters per second. And then at 250 we changed again. But I can't remember. I think I'm just going to wing it. Let's see what happens. Oh. Yeah, a little bit. 80 degrees, just a tad. We needed that on. That would have helped us. We wouldn't have swung so much if that were the case. Okay, we're probably at around 250 now. Fly! Fly! I probably should go towards the water. Might help. That's fine. Totally fine. Nothing can go wrong. It's all good. It's all fine. Maybe I should just not touch it. Maybe if I don't touch it, it will be fine. I just leave it where it is. It's got the stability thingy on. Oh. Oh. Well, I've burned all my fuel anyway. It's fine. It's all good. I forgot to push the throttle up to maximum. I think that just means that our Launch took a little bit longer. Perhaps? I think I'm not arcing very well. I don't feel like I am, but maybe I am. I don't know. I don't want to flip. Let me check that parachute. I should be able to arm it. No problem, right? Shit, what? No! It's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Oh well, we've done it now. We're here. We're queer. We're fine. This doesn't have any booster or anything. If it gets high enough to be in orbit, then we're screwed. we can't come back down. I thought I was arming the parachute. I guess I was... Oh shit. Was just incorrect. We've gotten very high. Oh, the sun. There we go. Parachute armed. Ready to go. Are we dropping? No, we're still going up. I just want to see how high we can get. I really shouldn't have got rid of my fuel, though. I mean, I've already used all the fuel. Like... Am I too high up now? There ain't no rescue mission here. They just die. Ah, yeah, no, I'm going back down. I didn't think we were going to go high enough. Back down we come. Let's make it a nice straight angle. Well, how are your days? How's it going? We're just kind of sitting here in space. It's quite a nice space, isn't it? Quite pretty. I love that you can see that whole like Milky Way going on there. Is that the moon? That's the moon. Okay. At least no rockets have blown up yet. That's always good. We don't have a heat shield. We didn't do it in the tutorial. It said that it will be alright for a short flight like this one. But I think we might have gone a little bit higher than we did in the tutorial. So I am a little concerned. We're speeding up. Cool. This is fine. Totally fine. Nothing wrong with this at all. Everything is fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. It's amazing like how quickly the numbers are going, but then you look and you're like, this looks so slow. Oh. No, Chloe, don't touch it. Just leave it. Don't touch it! Here it comes. Oh, I hope it doesn't blow up. There's only a little bit of heat there. Oh, and it's going away. I think we'll be okay. Oh no. Wait. I'm not above the ocean. Fuck. This might be okay though. We've got a parachute for a reason. It's supposed to auto-deploy. It's armed. It's ready to go. When it gets to about, I think it's about 2,000 meters it's supposed to be, then it should deploy. If it doesn't, we go splat, and it's fine. What was that? That didn't sound like me. Wait a minute. My rockets... Did they fall somewhere they shouldn't have done? There we go. This is totally fine. I didn't think about where the rockets would go. I hoped they would go in the ocean. I might have dropped them on my space center. It's fine. It's fine. Bonk! Hey! We did it! We did it! Can I recover the vessel, please? Long walk home, absolutely. But that's okay. Someone's coming to get him. Good old Jebediah. Yay! Recovery of a vessel after a suborbital flight. Look at us go. Look at us go. No XP gain? Why didn't he get any XP? Okay. I didn't blow anything up. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so that's what I know how to do that. This is now, we're on to the bit where I don't know what we're doing because the advanced tutorial broke. So, yeah. Interesting. What's the next step? Right? What's the next step? So we want to do, we've done a suborbital flight. We need to get into orbit, but I don't know how to do that. Because Ooh, are these all my work? We return to the surface. We've reached space, we return to the surface. Broken some more records. Okay, cool. Well, firstly, I've got some more, I can do some of these. We can either do stability or survivability. So stability will give me a nose cone, some more... Oh, the radial decoupler. I'll need those. Survivability will give me heat shields, barometer, some radiator panels. Ooh, service bay. That... Oh, I didn't do any of the fucking science stuff that I meant to do while I was up there. Idiot. Oh. I put all the science stuff on the rocket and then I didn't even do it. Oh, well. I think I'm going to go with stability. That'll get me the radial decouplers. They're going to be a bit more useful, I believe, right now. Oh, dear. Guess we're doing that one again. How do I make money? By doing contracts? I guess? Oh, we don't have to build it again. We can just launch it again. Fantastic. Let's do that. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. So, throttle. 2/3. SAS on. Okay. Check our parachute. Yes. This time, I will remember that we have launch, then we have decoupling, and then we have the parachute. Okay. Let's go. I want to go that way, towards the water. Ooh. I might have angled a little bit too much, too quickly. But that's okay. We've got a nice arc going on. This arc is fine. It's maybe not quite the direction I wanted to go in, but it's all good. We're falling a bit. Oh, shit. Shit. No. I'm gonna go back that way. Oh, not up. Just a bit back that way. There we go. There we go. That's kind of what I wanted. No more fuel. Goodbye. Up we go. Whee! Let me see what the mystery goo is doing. The goo seems to be getting very cold now. When do I decouple? Ooh, transmit data? Do I do that now? Don't know. What about the thermometer? Log temperature. Collected and recorded temperature data from the environment. We're still going up. Ooh, that toggle display. 70% science value. What about my goo? It won't let me right click on the goo now. Oh, I need a comms device to do that. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Keep experiment or reset experiment. Recovery, +9 science. Okay. Review data. Recovery and... Ooh. Oh. I don't know what keep experiment does. Keep experiment. Okay. I'll log a temperature again. Overwrite existing temperature scan? Sure. Okay. Okay, I'm falling. Decouple. Check this. That. Ready to arm. Now I'm hoping that I don't land on the rocket, but if I continue going slightly in this direction, we should be okay. Right? Right? It's fine. I understand what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, don't fiddle with it, Chloe. Just leave it. Just leave it. It's fine. It knows what it's doing. I don't need to fiddle. I just sit and wait and it's fine. Okay. So we did some science. Observe the mystery go. I'm assuming I can't transmit. Transmitting this experiment will render this module inoperable. Restoring functionality will require a scientist. No, I don't want to do that. Because I can get more for recovering it. So I'll keep that. And then the temperature. Yeah. Okay. Maybe so maybe I did get the science stuff from that last launch, but maybe it does do it automatically. I just didn't realize. I didn't realize that that I hadn't done it because I hadn't physically clicked on it. Is that where I'm aiming? Or is that the rocket? I don't want to land on the rocket. I think that's where I'm aiming. No, I think that's the rocket. Little boy debris, yeah. Or I better not crash into that. Oh, that's quite close. It's alright. It seems fine. She says. Hopefully it's beneath the ocean anyway, because it's fallen in the ocean. So, hopefully, the fact that that's there is not a bad thing. We'll be fine. Did I arm the parachute? Yes. It's fine. I can't even see it anymore, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Okie dokie. There it is. Bam, bam, bam. Nicely landing in the sea. Look at good old Jebediah. Doing his job. Okay. The next thing I need to do is figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I need some contracts and I don't know how to get them. I need to make money. I can't just continue launching. I'll run out of money. But I don't know how to do that. Don't know how to do that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. We're nearly there. What do we do once we're in orbit? How do we get to orbit? That's the question. Need a powerful rocket. I don't think I have booster engines yet. I'll have a look. We did it. We did it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do I get science from that? I get some cool science shit. Ah, so actually I do have to physically do it. Okay, temperature scan while in space near Kerbin. Mystery goo observation from Kerbin's upper atmosphere. I did that twice. Got 2 of those. Recovery of a vessel after suborbital flight. Nice. Nice. I don't know why he's not gaining XP. That is a thing that is confusing me. Let's see. So... oh my gosh, so many things. So many things! So what I can do now is I could do this. That would get me a liquid fuel engine and the rocket boosters. I think I've already got some rocket boosters though. This I get heat shields, which is quite nice. What else can I get? General construction, crew cabin. I'm not there yet. Another decoupler. Okay. Aviation. So then we could launch planes and shit as well. If we get that. I'm not really interested in that. Flight control. Could I get that general rocketry one? That seems useful. Right. Oh, we got a bit of money from that. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Admin. So, like, this one, for example. This just costs money. And then it helps us recover vessels. That's pretty helpful. This one takes 5% funds income, yields 1 reputation for each fund. Well, like I said, this reputation bar is very difficult to tell. Is this good or bad? Like, where do I sit on this scale? I don't know. So we can either get science for money or get money for science. And then this one we can get less reputation for money. Well, I don't need any of these things right now, so I'll leave that behind. The next thing, what did I say? What is that over there? I don't know. What is that? What is that? Oh, this is so slow. I want to see what this is. Is that my rocket from before? Did it fall on the ground? Can I go and get it? Can I salvage it for parts? Is that a thing I can do? I don't know. I don't know what I can do. Speed up, please. I'm begging you. Be fast. Be faster. What is it? What is... oh, what? What? I can't even go over there. I don't know what that is. It looks like a bin. Confusion. Confusion. Oh, all the way back again. Okay. If we want to get it... where's the manual? Let's see. Oh boy. There's a lot of stuff here. Maybe it'll tell me what that little... that's on the nav ball we see. That's prograde. What does that mean? What's prograde? I can't remember. Like, retrograde is going backwards. So prograde is going forwards, I guess? Is prograde... maybe that's the direction that I'm going in. Yes, I remember him saying that. Yeah, so that'll be the direction I'm going in rather than the direction I'm facing, which will be this one. Okay, that makes sense. Well, to get to orbit, I mean, how do I know? The thing is, how would we know once we're in orbit? This is the thing. Should I save this game? Save this game. Yes, overwrite that game, please. Let's see. Oh, the thing is, I need to know how to build the rocket. I don't want to do that again. I need to know what I need to add for these boosters, this last little bit. I'm tempted to go for it again and see if it was just a weird glitch the first time. I can get through it quickly. See how it goes. And if not... yeah. I don't know. I mean, we attach the boosters, obviously, but it looks like there's a little bit more to it than that. So we did all of this. Pod. Parachute. Donk. Pressure. Donk. Okay. So, firstly, we need the stack decoupler. There it is. Plunk that there. And the RCS tank. That was this one. So, to save some weight, we go down to 96 units. There we go. And then... we're adding multiple liquid fuel tanks. These ones. Add a tiny one. This one. And then the big one underneath it. There we go. And then we had the engine. There it is. Nice. Center of mass. Yes, we know. I know about this. This is fine. There we go. Refill the tanks. There we go. Okay. RCS thrusters don't become available until... oh, they're not becoming available until fairly late anyway, because we're playing a career mode game. So we might not even be able to do this. So what do we do in the meantime? The reaction wheel capability built into your command pod will probably be enough for turning in space. The reaction wheels will not allow you to translate. Okay. Do I just need to build a bigger rocket? Is that all there is? Is that all I need to do? To get into orbit? How do I know when I'm in orbit? Confused. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna do this training. Go for orbit. See if this will help me. Okay. So we're getting to orbit. I trust you've already taken the flight tutorials. Yeah, I didn't finish the advanced construction one because it bugged out. Right. Let's continue. Alrighty then, let's do it. As I said before, the plan here is to get our vessel and pilot safely into orbit. As with the suborbital flight we did previously, we'll follow a curved path to get to the point where we can circularize our orbit. Today's gravity turn, however, will be much shallower than the path we followed previously, so that we build speed towards orbit. This is different from how the Kerbal pilots of old did it. They would head straight up and then hang a right as if the air was soup or something. We'll be turning early and smoothly, so don't turn too far, or you might be mistaken for one of those low-flying turkeys. As with the previous flight, I'll place a target marker on the nav ball to show you the optimum velocity vector, but do note this indicator won't be around normally and is not usually used the way this tutorial uses it. I'll display some technical information about your path as you go to help you learn the right way to get there. For now, set the throttle to max. Oh, maximum throttle. And prepare to launch. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. What have I done? There we go. You should now see the marker. I can see it. You have something to follow, and the ship has been designed so you don't need to worry about throttle control during the ascent. So hit space when you're ready. If you want Valentina to fly the curve for you, you can enable SAS and set the mode to target after liftoff. Okay, so we go. Bam! SAS. Target. Okay, so we start off going... oh, don't worry about the throttle. You just need to pay attention to the target marker and the proper time stage. So then we go down a bit. At about, what was that, 100? It's continuing to go down. This nice big curve. Okay. Oh, and then it's righting itself a little bit at about, what was that, 400? We're almost out of fuel in the SRBs. To get ready to eject them by staging, you'll need to press space when it's time. Space! Goodbye for boosters! Keep following the target. So now we are... Now we are... angling a bit more. To about 40. I feel like these are the sort of things I should probably write down. Rather than just winging it. Astronauts definitely don't wing it. They definitely know these things. Have them talked at them by mission control. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to discard the lower stage. Bam! That bit's done. Stage again to ignite the upper stage engine. Yay! Now we're almost vertical. Almost horizontal even. You survived through the first phase of the launch. We have a longer, more gentle burn to accelerate towards apoapsis. If you switch to map mode, we can have a look at the trajectory of the rocket. Now you can keep an eye on that trajectory while we track our future path. If you hover over the AP node on the map, you'll be able to see the estimated highest altitude on our future path. Nice. You can right-click on the marker to pin it so that it remains visible even when you move your mouse away. I see, okay. We need to keep burning along that path until we clear the atmosphere by a handy margin. We'll aim for 80 kilometers. Cut the engine once it hits 80 kilometers. Wait, oh, this one. Okay. I'll cut it for you once it passes 81. Meanwhile, I'll keep an altitude display open so you can track your progress ascending. And an apoapsis display to track your progress reaching an 80 kilometer app. I see, okay. So we've got it here. We're waiting for the AP, the apoapsis, to be 80. We're still going upwards nicely, even though we're almost vertical. I suppose that's because we're going into orbit, isn't it? We want to be going that way rather than going up and going back down again. So that's why, I guess that's why it's so tilted over. That would make sense. Wait, so I guess I could build like space, like satellites and shit? Oh, I didn't notice that. I've made sure the engine's shut off now. We'll coast till we clear the atmosphere at 70 kilometers altitude. You may notice your speed dropping a little as we coast. There's nothing to be concerned about. It's just gravity trying to bring us down and air trying to prevent our success. We'll beat it though. You're looking good. Meanwhile, I'll keep an altitude display open so you can track your progress ascending to your apoapsis. Okay. Not fully following this, I'm not going to lie. I understand what's happening. I'm not going to remember it. I'm not going to be able to replicate it. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how it goes. Wah, wah, wah. Well, we're just chilling now, I guess. It's 70 kilometers altitude. Okay, so we're about 61 now. We're going to be 70 soon. Really, like, it's so weird, isn't it? Like, 70 kilometers in my brain, it doesn't sound like it should be a lot. But look how far up we are. That's something I always find that really fascinating. We have, when you go up, the distances are like so small but feel so big. And then when you go across the Earth, it's the other way around. The distances are so big and they feel so small. 65. We're getting there. We're getting there. When will we hit 70? I don't know. Nearly there. Little Valentina here, floating around. Nearly there. 69. Nice. Oh, she stopped flying. The target's gone. So we just coast. Now we're clear of the atmosphere. We can warp ahead through time to get to Apoapsis more quickly. Important rocket scientists like us do not have time to waste. Click next when you're ready and we'll warp till it's time to make our next burn. Bamf. So we're speeding up time now. Okay. Almost there. Now all we need to do is accelerate some more until we fall past Kerbin. That's basically what an orbit is. Falling and missing. Gravity will be pulling us towards the center of Kerbin, but we'll be traveling so fast we constantly miss. Rotate your craft to align it with the prograde marker. We'll learn more about that later. Is that the blue one or the green one? There we go. Oh no, that's not that one. It's this one. Oh, is prograde the blue? Or the green? Maneuver mode. What? What? Potato, thank you for the big old stretch. Oh. Well, this makes more sense. It makes more sense to be sideways, I would say. Oh, maneuver. There we go. Okay. So it's just below. I'm gonna steal your jacket. No, it's mine. It's a very good jacket for today. It says it's got NASA stuff on it. See? That's my hair. NASA. It's my jacket. It's my favorite piece. Oh, now, throttle up. Oh, sorry. I'll cut your engines once you completed the burn I've calculated for you, or you can yourself. Hey, we're officially in orbit. That's quite the achievement. Hopefully you can see the difference between the suborbital hop and the reaching orbit ascent. I hope. And just how far and early we turned. Also notice how we designed our rocket to accelerate reasonably through the ascent and didn't go straight to ludicrous speed. Overpowering the ship is a common rookie mistake. I see. Okay. You're in your birthday, Princess Mom. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's as far as I'll be taking you today. Look at her little face. She's so happy. We'll catch up again in the Orbit 101 tutorial. We'll show you about orbits and adjusting them. If you want to fly solo for a bit, you can also try bringing Valentina home from this tutorial flight. You will need to turn around 180 degrees and burn retrograde until your periapsis is less than 20 kilometers, at which height the atmosphere will do most of the braking for you. Stage away the upper stage when you hit the atmosphere's edge, orient retrograde, and re-enter like I taught you in the Flight Basics tutorial. Or simply choose end scenario. Okay, I want to try that, but I don't really know what that means. So, we're on the nighttime side. Wait, do Kerbals? Wait, Kerbals have no city lights. Kerbals navigate the entire universe completely dark, apparently. Strange. Okay. We're in orbit. We are slowly sinking though. So I will need to turn around 180 degrees. Retrograde. That's where I want to go. Over there. Turn it round. Fantastic. Burn retrograde until your periapsis is less than 20 kilometers. What's periapsis? Ah, it's down here. Bam. Oh, shit. I thought that would burn. Oh. Bye, Valentina. She's fucked. She's so totally fucked now. She's just floating. I jettisoned her fuel. Why didn't it burn? I thought that was what that did. Confused. I mean, we are getting lower. Eventually she will fall. Eventually. Brakes action group? I don't know what that is. Bye. She's so happy about it though. She's like, I'm gonna die here. This is my happy place. I wonder what happens. I'm wondering. I can warp, right? Cannot warp time in the scenario? Oh, fuck that then. We're ending. I'm not sitting here waiting for her to fall to earth. That'll take forever. Okay, I wanna... I'm not gonna lie, you guys. We've played this for a while and my brain is starting to hurt. I think I might go play something else for a little bit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, my brain immediately was like, I need a Star Rail cleanser, something I don't have to think about. So maybe we'll go back to Star Rail? I don't know. What you guys want to play? We still got time. We got plenty of time. Could play Star Rail. Could play... We could do, if you guys want to join in, we could do some words on stream. We could do... I could get Tears of the Kingdom out again. Although I do have to think a bit for that, but not as much as that. Nowhere near as much as that. What else? What else? We could play The Witcher. Though I will be honest with you guys. Right now, I'm just like, I want to play Star Rail again. I think I might go back to Star Rail. As long as anybody doesn't have any objections. Because if you do, speak now or forever hold your peace. I will go back to Star Rail. Got my password wrong. Please stand by while Chloe tries to remember her password. I vote for what's easiest on your brain. Oh, thank you, Erica. Star Rail is definitely the game that I don't have to think about. So, even though we've already played it today... Hey, and in my defense, we only played it a tiny bit before Kerbal Space Program came in there. Yeah, that was really fun. And I think I somehow know both more and less about rockets than I thought I did. Because most of that, it all made sense to me for the most part. But, I was also just like, what is this? What is going on? I don't know. So, yeah. I feel better. I feel okay about that. I thought I was a little bit like, oh, I'm gonna be terrible. Oh no, stream. Stream! It's because I started a game. It's because I started the game. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be alright in a second. Game. Game. Where you at? Where you at, game? I can't even remember what I was saying now. It's completely gone out of my brain. Wow. So back to fantasy fantasy space from the real world space. Yeah, I feel like I thought I was gonna get in there and just be like, shit, what do I do now? And fuck it up completely. But those tutorials were actually really helpful. It didn't tell me anything that I didn't already it wasn't how do I describe this? It was everything that it said with the building the rockets and stuff, and I was like, well, this makes perfect sense. And I knew that rockets needed to do this. But doing this tutorial just told me how to do it in the game. And that's what you want from a game. I thought I was actually going to be like, whoa, this is all weird shit that I don't know. But actually, it all made sense to me. So I'm pretty happy with myself, if I'm not going to lie. Turns out, I am good at my job. Which does not involve rocket science, by the way. It involves telling children about space. Oh, my days. Okay, so I need to do Simulated Universe, and that is definitely a brain cleanser. So let's do that. Do-do-do. Validation. Yeah. I can remember shit. I'm just not good with numbers. That's a lie. I'm very good with numbers. I'm not good at remembering maths. I'm not good at remembering the numbers. I can remember facts. I say I'm not good at remembering numbers. Do you know the funniest thing about uni was we had to learn all of our equations, and I think this is quite common. This is quite common for a science or a maths degree. You have to learn all of your equations. You're not allowed to have an equation sheet. You have to memorize them all. But you don't have to memorize numbers, like the constants that you use. Things like, so if I was doing astro, there'll be things like the distance to the sun or the gravitational pull of the earth, things like that. We didn't have to know those. We were given a sheet with those on. Guess which one of those two things I was better at remembering? Yep, it was the numbers. Okay, I'm just gonna have a little look. See, I want to see what Jingliu's like best relics are for the simulated universe ones. That's the idea. I want to see what would be a good thing to do. It's traces, so abilities, build and teams, planetary sets. So Rutilant Arena, Inert Cell Soto, or Space Sealing Station. Let's go for the Rutilant Arena then. Yeah, that's just increasing crit rate and shit. That's good. That's what we like. So that'll be this one. That one there. Yep. Let's go. I beat this once. I don't think I've beat it since. It's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah. So. Ooh. I don't want to bring I'm not going to bring Jingliu in yet because she's not powerful enough yet. These guys, let's just put in my normal team. These are the guys I have maxed out. This is my big, good team. Unfortunately, Pella's the only one that's going to be able to break the boss, which isn't great. Zila is quite useful there, but if I take Pella out... Pella's very useful in this fight, to be fair. I'm just going to do this. See how we go. The hunt. Always the hunt for the deer. Always the path of the hunt. Do. QA. Black hole trap. Do I have one of those? Have I got that before? You will obtain 10 cosmic fragments for each ally whose HP is at max when winning a battle. Sure, why not? I don't know if I have already had that one or not. Might not have done. Bam!
There's always a
Okay, let's go. Let's kill these guys. Bye.
Sent a storm. Heaven surge.
He's my boy. He's back. Oh, I love Jingliu, but I do miss him a little bit. I want a hunt blessing. Give me a hunt blessing. Why crash? No. No, thank you. Please don't. Please don't. Hello? Game. Oh, well that went well for me, didn't it? Let's do this one. Hunt. Do.
Show your courage.
That's not what I meant to press. Never mind. It's helpful at least. Oh, game's not happy. Game's not happy. To be fair, Star Rail in particular usually takes a little while to like get into the swing of it. Even if I'm not on stream, it usually takes 5-10 minutes to sort itself out.
The strength.
Kill them all! Kill all the robots! Ooh, another hump one. Yay! This is good. This is good. Bam, 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 bam. Break! Okay, should we lower their defense with Kayla?
Awaken, dormant skin.
Kill them all! Nice.
Lend me your strength.
The times are changing.
Look at that. 18,000 damage on a one basic attack. That's insane. That's insane. And my Dunhung is my favorite boy. My favorite boy. Occurrence, why not? I like seeing all the occurrences. Trying to collect them all. Ooh. Oh, it's the Aha doll. You meet a mechanical life form. It seems to be skilled in repairing curios. Is it? Click. Click. It gestures for you to let it repair your treasures. Oh. Oh, interesting. I don't need this. I don't have any damaged curios. I didn't know that you could damage a curio. How does that work? Is that a new thing? Well, that's confusing. Let's have another one. Na-na-na-na-na. You walk into the most adorable Killer Fish restaurant on Pier Point, a place made of a giant bubble in the shape of a fisheye. Through the curved glass, you can see the subspace barrier. You have a good time in the pleasant afternoon sunshine. While the other customers are enjoying the piscatorial ultrasonic wave cerebral fascia massage, you stuff a fisheye into your mouth and plunge into a social dreamland. Pier Point is seeing a period of development during which the galactic currency will be raining down regularly from the sky. You are thrilled as you own the IPC's bonds. Your mind returns to reality when the fisheye is fully digested in your stomach. It's time for you to go to work, but you are reluctant to move. Thing is, negative curios can really fuck you up. But it's early in the game. It's early in the game. Let's see. IPC Cuckoo Clock increases cosmic fragments required to enhance and reset blessings by 25%. Ah, could be worse. Could be worse. I could also go for a cerebral fascia massage. I don't know what it is, but it's like, you know what? It sounds like it would calm my brain down. And that's always a nice thing. Elite!
Show your courage.
Go on, Pela. Preemptive strike!
Time to change tactics. We've entered the storm.
Time for all of my special attacks at once.
Crush them. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for
Look at the little nerd. Look at the little nerd and her net markers.
World cleansing dragon.
Okay, well that did quite a lot before anyone had a turn, so that's always nice.
Heaven surge.
Go on, Danhung. Do what you do best. Smash them all up.
ready for another? Nap time.
Oi. Rude. Rude, don't attack her. She's the Supreme Guardian.
Strength.
I sense a storm. Heaven
Time to
surge.
die now.
Price.
Lensing support.
The first elite is always easy. The second elite is the one that I struggle with. Ooh, when a character's turn begins, they gain 1 stack of critical boost. Or when a character breaks an enemy's weakness, their action advances forward by 100%. That's helpful. That's also helpful. Ah. No, I actually am going to go with that one, actually. Change my mind. Immediately gain cosmic fragments equals to 50% of they already have. Ooh! Let's get this one, because I've only got a pretty shit curio. And I've also got a negative curio. So if I randomize the curios, then I will get some cool stuff. What do we got? The parchment that always eats. Upon entering battle, all enemies receive a set amount of damage. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Sealing wax of nihility. Nihility? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Fruit of the alien tree. After winning a battle, revive all downed characters and restore their HP to max HP. Can do that once. That's good. We've got a Nihility Blessing. Okay. Okay, that was quite good. That went quite well. Now, what do we got? I've got plenty of reserve Trailblaze power. I might as well use it. So, how much do I have? I have 34. I only need 6 more. Boink. There we go. Bonk. Honestly, deciding what currency to use on the Immersifier award takes too much brain power for me in a general day. Do you want Zilla or do you want Jingliu? I'm going to bring Jingliu in. She's ice. Ice is good. I actually probably should have brought Zilla, but I just miss my girl. I miss my girl. Wow. That's really not the blessing I wanted enhanced. Nor is that one. Never mind. Oh well, they're random for a reason. Pew pew. Now Pela, I can literally say pew pew. Because she shoots shit. She has a little pew pew. A little pew pew gun. There's the critical boost. It does make people look pretty, to be fair. And Dunhung can always use a critical boost. 1, 2, 3. Just immediately wrecks them all.
Ready for another?
Ah, oh, come on, we can destroy them. There we go. Bap bap. Oh, thank goodness. A hunt blessing.
Come on.
Ooh. Hi. I should probably shoot with weakness. That's always good.
This battle is unavoidable.
Damp, damp.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Oh.
Good old counterattack.
I hope this kills it because I didn't realize. Oh shit.
World cleansing dragon.
Waste of some ultimates there. I really thought they'd have more hit points. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Monster Expelling Rainbow. I love that one. It's always good to get yourself some HP. Okay, attacks from Path Resonance. Which one do I always pick? This one, I think. I always pick this one first. Yeah, I always pick this one first because if it defeats an enemy, it regenerates. And if you've got a lot of low HP enemies, you can just do Path Resonance like 5 times in a row and it's great. Dun dun! Bam 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 bam.
The strength. Heaven, sir. Rise.
Ah, look at them lovely numbers. The beefy numbers. I did not ever even look at numbers until I got Dunhung in Vitalune. And now I look at his attack and I'm just like, those are some crazy, insane numbers. And I like them very much.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Pew pew!
Heaven, sir. Break.
Ah, yeah. I wonder if I'll be able to beat the deer this time. I have done it before, obviously, because I've got the first time rewards, but I think the last couple of times I've done it, I haven't managed it. Do you want a shield? Follow-up attack is useless. Yeah, okay. I could reset the blessings. These are all kind of useless. No, the shield is good. I'll keep the shield. Ooh, encounter. Let's try that. Let's try something spicy. Spice up your life. Bum, bum, bum. You reach an Elway-style tavern with a lively atmosphere. You order a cocktail concocted with Marion oranges and palm cinnamon. Then you observe the crowd. Everyone is wearing a mask and has different body sizes. From this, you know it is a tavern where the masked fools gather. Welcome to Tavern World's End. Braggy, the bartender, bows deeply to the patrons and continues. We only serve customers with a sense of humour. In keeping with Aha's will, we will have some fun next. Mr. France and his team of bodyguards will be the next to join the arena. His opponent will be Avila. Avila. He and his mercenaries are burly and not to be underestimated. Who else is coming? Who's up for the 78,201st round? Me. I will fight all of them. I always do this. Sometimes on the higher levels. I regret it.
Don't be scared. World cleansing
We'll
dragon.
see which one that is today. I don't think I'm going to regret it, actually, looking at how much damage they took from just those two ultimates.
Strength. Heaven served.
Because the thing is, Dunhung's 3 skill point attack is, in fact, more powerful than his ultimate. The most useful thing you can get out of his ultimate, giving him 2 charges.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I sent a storm. Heaven surge.
Whack him!
Break.
Honestly, this is really rogue for me because it's really not my style of music. But I think the
We've entered the storm.
space station, the Herta space station music might be my favorite of the whole game.
Crush them.
I'm not usually a like electronic music person, but it's just such a vibe.
Net markers activate. Time for
Like, I love the little lo-fi music that you get when you're wandering down the station. It's so calming. And then when you're fighting, there's such a vibe going on. I really need Natasha to not be frozen right now. Thank you, Natasha. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine. Everyone's still alive? I hope. Yes. We're still alive. It's
Just
all
in
good.
time.
Oh, Kurtz, thank you for coming. No worries. No worries. Enjoy whatever it is you're going to do. Thank you,
This
Kurtz.
battle is unavoidable.
Let's bring him
Lend me your
forward.
strength.
Bam, bam, bam.
Rise.
Ooh, after attacking a frozen enemy, apply dissociation to them. Okay. Sure. Ugh. Destruction. Oh, I hate that one. That one's bad. When a character is hit or have their HP lowered, they gain 4 stacks of fighting spirit. Let's have that. Let's have it then, shall we? Let's have it. And straight into the elite. Oh my god.
Changed.
It's going to be interesting.
Show your courage.
Oh, we can do Dunhungs for this one though. Bam! Oh, it's the bloody Mara guy as well, on top of all of that. I don't like him. He summons other people.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Skills. World cleansing dragon.
At least he's got an imaginary weakness. In addition, oh, it's ice and wind. Brilliant.
Lend
All
me
of my
your
characters apart from Natasha can break his weakness. That is going to help me a lot. Ugh. Don't do that. Can I break his weakness? No. Can get one of these guys. Oh, that was a blessing that I had that applied it to all of them now. That is useful. We got to dispel the Mara on these guys, and that will get rid of this draining hit. I really don't want him to attack me while he's got that, because he will automatically heal quite a lot. Ah, seems like a perfect time to kill him, maybe? That would solve my problem. Did I really just kill all of them in one hit, even though I didn't hit all of them? Amazing. There was something about sharing weakness breaks as well. Ooh, I want to reset this. See if I can get a hunt. Fuck. Never mind. Dewdrop? Maybe. After breaking an enemy's weakness applied dissociation, the enemy has a high chance to become frozen for every 6 attacks it receives. I'm going to do with this one. I'm going to do that one. Ooh! I've got a fair bit of cosmic fragments. I could lose them all and increase everybody's crit damage by 24% for each 100. I've got at least 700, I think. Might be 600. So that is quite a lot. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. I need 38. Wait, can I type? Oh, I can type. Fantastic. 38. There we go. Consume my Trailblaze power. Lovely, lovely. Bam. We don't need the reviver. Let's bring Zeela in. Oh, I don't have any cosmic fragments left, so I can't do this. Never mind. It's worth it for the booster crit damage. That'll be a hefty, hefty boost. Is it reflected in the character stats, I wonder? Let me have a look. No, it's not reflected in the character stats. Good to know. Ooh. Oh, hello. I'll have that, thank you. The Express of the Nameless makes a stop at Budley with an abundance of gifts at its rear carriage. A traveller wearing a felt hat is leaning against the front of the carriage. His clothes are tattered and his boots mud-stained. He approaches and waves at you. Akavili had an adventure with us, under the guise of a civilian. We exchanged a lot of fun experiences during the journey. Okay, I can discard a 3-star blessing and obtain a 3-star blessing. Or I can discard a 1 to 2-star blessing and obtain a 1 to 3-star blessing. Let's do that. Okay, let's get rid of the shield. That hasn't really helped me. And we get... Ooh. I'm going to pick the 3-star. Otherwise, what's the point? Occurrence. I'm picking all the occurrences now. I used to always pick combat to try and get as many blessings as possible. And now I'm just like... Can't be asked. A Foxian dancer approaches you. She makes a mischievous shushing gesture at you before lifting the curtain to the hall for you. Before these 7 pots of incense kneel countless dancers from all over the stars, who are getting madder by the day. They prostrate themselves before the meeting hall and sing and pray to the 13th self-strangler. There are already 13 of them. The dancers will lie prone before God, pleading to know their end after the cosmic dance ends. Here's a talisman about your fate. If you don't believe this type of thing, just treat it as a famous rumour of the cosmos. A talisman stained with blood from an unknown source is placed before you. You regard it contemptuously and remain completely unimpressed. In your opinion, there is no such thing as fate. Deep down inside, you are tempted. Oh, well, I don't have 50 cosmic fragments, so I can't. Refuse invitation. Once you start, it's hard to stop. Alrighty. Are we at the end of this run already? That was quick. That's because I went through all the occurrences instead of fighting people. I don't think I'm going to survive this. It's fine. It'll be fine. I don't think I've got enough cosmic fragments for any of these. No. Oh, shit. That's not a lot of blessings. This is going to be interesting.
Caution does not mean cowardice.
Show your courage.
Pella we're going to use. Bam! Attack it with its weakness. Let's go.
We've
Bam.
entered the storm.
Bam, bam.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Enemy data secure.
Okay.
Net markers
This is going to be
activated.
fine.
Good old counterattack.
It's all going to be fine.
Awaken
See, it's already taking quite a lot of hits. How many phases are the deer? 3? 3 phases to the deer. Okay, good to know.
Lend me your strength.
The strength. Heaven sent.
And if I can get a lot of its HP down before it even gets these up. Yes, that's what we want to see. Oh, don't do that. That's really annoying. Do these guys have... can I... Does that count as a buff? Self-destruct. Unremovable. Okay, we can't remove that. Never mind. That's an effect and that's unremovable. These are debuffs. Okay, so we can't remove stuff from it, so there's no point using a skill point for her. I'm just gonna keep hitting it because it's nearly down anyway.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, that was well timed. We bring him forward and dispel the outrage. There we go. That's what we like to see. Okay, straight into phase 2. They do get exponentially harder, so we'll see how it goes.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Nice. Okay. I could potentially remove the counter. Oh, that would be... That's the clutch. That's the thing. That's the thing. Because that's what fucks me over before. Because Dan Hung's special attack is a blast. And to get the deer, or to get any of them really, I have to get one of these two. But if I can continuously remove the counters, now that will help. Oh shit. Okay, definitely using this now.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Ooh, are they going to hit Pella?
Counterattack.
Oh, I hope not. Yes, they are. Fuck. That's okay. It's only a little one, though. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We need to remove that outrage, so let's bring him forward.
Awaken dormant scales.
This one's got the counter on it, so I will go here.
Rising dragon.
And then he shouldn't get attacked. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2. I'm just going to deal with being attacked. He's got enough hit points right now. I can heal him. It'll be fine. Oh, wait, no, but they're... Of course, they're imprisoned. Don't matter. Don't matter. Break down that heal... Break down that weakness break a little bit. Okay, got rid of that one. That's good. Right. This one has... Oh, we could potentially get rid of that lovely buff. And now we lower its defense. We should be able to get rid of that one with this attack. There we go. Now it's just the deer left. It's imprisoned and frozen and it's got dissociation. This is fantastic. Whack. Take that.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Oh boy, that was a good second phase. Maybe the final phase will be fine as well. Oh, don't counter right now. These guys aren't countering yet, I don't believe, so I think this should be fine. It's just the one on the end that countered.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay, now remove the counter. There we go. Oh shit. She can't be outraged. We need our healer. We need our healer. We need her. Here. Just to make sure he definitely doesn't go down. Give him some healing. In the center, let's go. Oh shit, we need to destroy those, otherwise it will be able to heal itself. That will be bad. That will be bad. Hello! Yeah, HQ... I don't know how to say that name. Anno? I'm gonna call you Anno, is that alright? How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to tick off... If I haven't already ticked it off, Chloe mispronounces someone's name. Oh no, I have already ticked it off. Oh, the stream... The game was going funny earlier, so I'll call technical difficulties as well. Oh my days. So many bingo calls. That's what happens when you stream for a long time.
Commencing support.
Right. Right. I don't have a skill point. I need to destroy this. Wow! I called the technical difficulties. and it's just like... The game is like, no thank you. Can I not? I've been working fine this whole time, but not anymore. Oh, shit. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck was that? Yeah, there's no way we're winning this now. No way. Ain't no way.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
That was very powerful. That's why I was trying to destroy the fruit. We gonna die now. Wow. Did you see how quickly that happened? Damn. It was going so well. Oh, well. I'm only doing it for points anyway. Oh, I did get something that one of the occurrences that I didn't see. Yeah, the curio fixer. Oh, is the damaged curios like the error curios? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it must be. Must be. Must be. Okay, I can claim these. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Nice. Still got plenty of points to go though. I think what I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna take a quick break to refresh myself. But I will be back. Time is still running. Don't you worry. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you in a bit. Hey, gang. Hey. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I went downstairs with the intention of putting a pizza in the oven or something. And, Ryu! Oh my goodness! Ah! Hello! What great timing! Were you sitting there waiting for me to come back? Thank you so much for the raid, Ryu. Hi, everyone. Hello. We're awake. Did you put Ryu up to this? Pike for life. Hello. Agent Binner. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for following Pike for life. Was waiting for you. Oh, bless you. Well, thank you so much for raiding. Hey. If you don't already know me, hi. My name is Chloe. I am a variety streamer from the UK. It's my Streamversary. So we're streaming for a long time. And honestly, I just came back. I had a little break. I intended to go and, like, you know, refresh myself, get some water, and, like, put a pizza in the oven. And I went downstairs and my mum said, oh, there's some dinner for you. And I was like, but I told you that I'd sort myself out. I literally said to her earlier, I was like, hey, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming, so if I'm not done by the time you're having dinner, don't worry about me. I will just sort myself out. I'll do whatever. And then she just like, oh, but I made you dinner anyway because I was doing it. And I was like, my mum's lovely. Yeah, appreciate your mums and your parents. They're lovely. We both said let's raid at the same time. Psych. Good to know I'm on your minds. What? Bowo, what? What do you mean, Pike? What do you mean? Right. What was I doing? We were doing Simulated Universe. We're doing this one to get these. Bam bam for Jin Liu. That's the idea. Ain't no way I'm gonna miss a subathon. Yeah. No, you're not. Oh, bottle of water. I see. Okay. Right, the hunt. We definitely are doing the hunt. Maybe I should try a different one. Because I do keep doing the hunt and I do keep losing that one, but hey. 5 subs and we can turn her into a clown. This is true. 5 subs, you can do what you want. I'm going to be honest. At this stage in the evening. Yes, 5 subs. Makeup stream. Hey, Agent Binner. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, 5 subs makeup stream. But at this stage in the evening, I think I'm going to call it and say it would be like a different stream. Probably next stream. Is next on Friday? It won't be Friday because I have to work Friday evenings. Oh no, I think I'm doing Saturday. Oh, but I'm also streaming straight after it. Ah, it's fine. It'll be another stream. It wouldn't be tonight. Just because it's late. It's late. Clown with the flown? Clone with the flown? Ooh, a new one. Typical genius society gossip. Oh, it's got a kiss on it. That's really cute. After obtaining this curio, cosmic fragments obtained will increase by 100%, but blessings will no longer be obtained after combat. I might... Okay, I'm going to get it to unlock it in the index. But I'm then just going to finalize and start again. Because that's a shit curio to be the starting curio. How am I supposed to survive after that? How? Yay, give me my unlock rewards. I got all excited as well, and then it was a shit one. Bum ba dum bum. Let's go. Maybe I should try a different one. No. Like, oh, Remembrance might work for me. Maybe if I had a better Jingliu, I'd use Remembrance. That could help. That should be a negative curio. I agree. Oh, Ryu! Thank you for resubscribing. I will add the time to the timer when my computer decides not to freeze. Oh, there's so much bingo being cool. We're gonna have like a full... Guys, by the way, we've got stream bingo. Odds are that you have won the bingo. Because we've called nearly all of the events. So get on that. We've already had one winner. We might have some more. I don't have a command for it. It's just on the extensions tab thingy. What's it? Whatever you call it. Oh, this is unusual. Don't usually begin with Scale Gorge Waterscape. Also, did I pick a curio to start? What's going on there? Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, to be fair, it quite often does that when it first starts, and you have to refresh and then it's fine. It's doing it again. Let me do maths before that. 17 plus 15 is 32. 1 hour and... No, not 5 minutes. 1 hour and 30. 2 minutes. There we go. Ba-ba-da-bum. Sea! We're under the sea. Under the sea. What a great song. What a great song. But yeah, the bingo should be... If you're on desktop, it's like hover over the screen. It's on the right-hand side. If you're on mobile, it'll be in the... It'll be in the extensions menu. I'm confused. Be confused. You're a makeup artist? Excuse you? Oh, see, it's an emote. Oh, I see. I thought you were just being like, we're under the sea. Excuse you? Somebody really wants that makeup stream. Well, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Now, the interesting thing is, now we have to decide when it's gonna happen, because my next 2 streams are gonna be on Saturday and they're gonna be on Sunday. Now, Saturday, I will be streaming on Roll for Good immediately after. I know it's not 20 subs, but it's the equivalent. Immediately after the stream, I've got an hour in between. I will be streaming on Roll for Good. I will be playing Blades in the Dark. So the options are... Oh, that's okay, Ryu. Honestly, you've just been streaming. You gotta look after yourself. Go sleep. Have a good sleep. It is quite late for you, isn't it? But thank you so much for raiding. Thank you for resubscribing. I didn't give you a shout out. Oh, I'm terrible at shout outs. I didn't shout out thingy from earlier either. Let me shout them out now. Guy in a tie who raided earlier. I've completely forgot. Guy is... Oh, where is he? I assume this is a he, by the way, with a name like Guy in the tie, but I don't actually know. Ah, I put the wrong command in. If you're still there, Guy in the tie, I assume you're not, because you need to look after yourself too. Thank you for raiding. Oh, I have to wait 1 minute and 30 seconds before giving another shout out. I'll wait. I'll wait. But anyway, the idea was we've got 2 options. We either do makeup on Saturday. It'll be 1 o'clock UK time, because I'm streaming immediately afterwards. And in that, if we do that, I'm basically trusting you all to make me up in a way that I can then stream afterwards on Roll for Good. If it's any help, I will be playing an ex-assassin who is now a thief. The second option, of course, is just the Sunday, where I believe I'm not doing anything afterwards, or I am doing stuff afterwards, but not that needs to see my face. So I'd prefer. I don't know. We'll see. I'll put the option in the Discord. We'll see. We'll see. But those are the 2 options for your makeup stream. It will happen. It'll be this weekend. And basically, the way I am thinking about it is, I will have my makeup and stuff. I'll show you guys my makeup and what I usually do. And you guys can, like, direct it, essentially. You could be like, do that, do this, do that. Let's see if the shout-out's cooled down now. I think it has. Guy and tie. Oh. Guy in the tie. There we go. 1 second. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll tell you something that happened the other day. There we go. I'm not following Guy in the tie. I will. The other day we're on the hunt, aren't we? Yes. The other day I set my timer on. We got like the Google Homes, the little Google Home things. I set timer for my dinner. I went to do my makeup because I was in a bit of a rush. And then I thought, it's been a bit of a while since the timer. I better go and check how much longer is on the timer and make sure that it actually is going to go off because it's been a while. And I went in the kitchen and I said, hey Google, how much longer on the timer? And Google said, T-minus 0 seconds, and immediately went off. And I was like, I guessed it. Like, my gut feeling of how long that timer should be, how long 20 minutes should be, was exactly correct. And I could not believe it. I was like, what the actual fuck? How has this happened? Yeah, let's give him some shields. That'll be helpful. Damage taken by frozen enemies increases. I mean, that was helping. This one's quite good as well. I'm not really doing damage over time though with these characters, so. Now, did I choose a curio at the start of this? Or am I just like really misremembering? I just got some blessings. Did I choose blessing instead of curio? What? I always pick curio. Why would I not pick curio? Bit weird. Bam! Oh wait, I didn't add the time for the I didn't have the time for the 20 pounds. Fuck. Curios suck. It depends. Sometimes if I'm trying to get like unlock blessings, I get a blessing, but I like to look at the curios. What do we got? 25 plus, so 4 is 4 times. That's a whole ass hour. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I might have to call it before we get there, but the idea, you know, the thoughts are there. We see how long the stream would have been, but I do need to check what time I need to go to bed. Okie dokes. There we go. Hey! What time is it? 7:30. Oh my god, these subs and stuff are really messing with my brain because we got to another 5 and that means another song. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It means you get another song and it's not too late, it's only 7:30. That's alright, we can have another song. I'm running hunts. Well, it's because of the deer. It's helpful. It's helpful with the things at the end of the deer. Wow, what should we do? What song? We've had... Do you want to hear... Those are 2 options again. Do you want to hear one of my songs? Do you want to hear a different song that I'm going to know well? What sort of thing are you in the mood for? You guys. We've had one of my songs. We've had 2 other songs. What do we want? What could we do? What could we do? I've got an idea of a nice one. I might mess it up, but I mentioned it earlier, my favourite 80s song, which everyone goes, why is that your favourite 80s song? It makes no sense. What is it? And I go, it's just a nice little song. It's just a nice little song that I like. It's my favourite 80s song. And it's called Martha's Harbour. I'll do that one. Fuck it. It's quite hard. I'll probably mess it up. But let's see how it goes. Right, you're not playing any music, are you? No. Okie dokie. Let's see if I remember it first. Nope. That's the one. I sit by the harbor. The sea calls to me. I hide in the water. But I need to breathe. You are an ocean wave, my love, crashing at the bow. I am a galley slave, my love. If only I could find out the way to sail you. Maybe I'll just stow away. Wait, I've messed that up. I've been run aground, so sad for a sailor. I felt safe and sound, but needed the danger. You are an ocean wave, my love, crashing at the bow. I am a galley. Oh, I messed it up again. Hang on. That's the one. I am a galley slave, my love. If only I could find out the way to sail you. Maybe I'll just stow away. You are an ocean wave, my love, crashing at the bow. You are a galley. Oh, whoa. Ooh. I am a galley slave, my love. If only I could find out the way to sail you. Maybe I'll just stow away. Stow away. Stow away. There you have it. This is my favourite 80s song. And everyone always goes, that don't sound like 80s. And I'm like, well, it released in the 80s and therefore it counts. Cat jams. Cat jams. Do you love me a cat jam? And the wide cat jam as well. Look at that. Look at them wide cat jams. Oh, I was going to check what time I need to get up in the morning, wasn't I? Just to check whether I need to cap the stream. Bam, 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 bam. Tomorrow is the 19th. It's an hour. Oh, it's an hour away tomorrow. It's far away tomorrow. That's actually not too far. It could be a lot worse, to be fair. To be fair. They have me running around all over the place. I was going to suggest playing Forgotten Places. What's that? Is that something that I could do, like in a browser or something? Because I won't be able to install a game while I'm on stream. What time do I need to be there? 8:15. Why does school start so early? Oh, music! Oh, I don't know that song. I don't think I know a song called Forgotten Places, at least. Alright, let me just see what time I have to get up so I know what time I have to leave. Quite calming music. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Apparently, the maximum amount of time I need to leave in the morning is 1 hour 15 according to Google. So if I need to be there at 8:15, that means I have to leave at 7. So I have to get up about 5:45. And yes, I do need more than an hour because a lot of that is loading stuff into the car. Okay. In that case, in order to... Oh... I really need to be in bed by like 9. I know we got 2 hours left. Wait, hey, maybe we continue the subathon another time. Maybe we do that. I might have to call it here, actually. Why does school start so early? Yeah, I know. I have also been asking that my entire life. And the worst thing is I know that in America it starts way earlier.
Targets detected.
You know? We actually start quite late compared to them. I was in one school in the first week of my job. In fact, it might have been the first one I ever went to. No, it wasn't. Literally the first week of the job, I had a school where it was... Wow, I definitely need to call it because my brain just died. I arrived and in the hall I was supposed to be setting up in, there was a dance class before school. Who does shit before school? Like being at school before school, like a breakfast club or something, sure. But there was like a full-on dance class. And I was like, oh my god, these poor kids. But yeah, I think... Yeah, I have to get up quite early in the morning. So I think maybe I'll have to end at 8. I'll keep a note of what's on the timer though. And maybe... Oh, if I start early on Sunday, maybe I do have stuff in the evening. We could continue the subathon. Streamversary all year, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'll think of another goal. Madam Scarred Eye, board member of the IPC, sits across from you. A long and narrow scar cuts through her left eye. You can sense her gaze on you. You're back. I knew you wouldn't make me wait too long. She puts her chin on her crossed fingers, not at all surprised by your visit. This is the angel-type IOU dispenser. You need to feed gold coins into it regularly and it will keep a record of your investment. At the end of the investment turn, it will pay you an amount 10 times your principal. I'm not going to get that. It never works, it never goes as well as I think it's going to. It's the one where you don't earn any more cosmic fragments, but then at the end of it, you get a bunch of them depending on how much you've got. But I don't have a lot to start with, unless you have something to start with. Oh, the sequence trotters! 3 timid sequence creatures that resemble a pig bump into you as you wander across the wilderness where the Hithrandan people dwell. They react differently to your presence. One is trembling, one is ready to flee, and one is in a combat position. You remember the description written in the Interastral Peace Guide. The creatures are called sequence trotters, and they are translatitudinal organisms. They spend most time of their lives eating and escaping. Running into a sequence trotter is an auspicious sign. You start to think of a way to deal with them. The rules of the game must be fixed according to the personality of each trotter. Now, I never manage this. I only ever seem to manage, like, 1 trotter at most, occasionally 2. I never managed to get all of them. Because the problem I find is that if you focus on the one that's about to escape, you can't break its weakness. And it means that unless you get a lot of power in quickly, the others just escape because you can't break their weakness enough. Okay, but that worked. Let's break this one's weakness, I guess. Bam. We'll have that. Okay. Maybe this is early enough in the cycle to help us, perhaps. I jinxed it! It's probably early enough in the simulated universe that they weren't that fancy. Ooh, characters' ultimates are considered a follow-up attack and they deal increased damage. This is good. That means that elation blessings are now open to me as an option. Interesting. Give me my path resonance. Let's go. I'm gonna take, yeah, I think, tell you what, I'm gonna take the timer off for now because it's not worth it. But what, 2:12, well, it'll be about 2 hours then by the time we get to 8. It'll be about 2 hours. But yeah, I think Wawake was right. 15 minutes was too long. However,
means preparation.
and I would like to, I'm just gonna move me back into the corner. I would like to counteract that with the fact that you guys, I did not expect anything near the generosity of you lot. So stop it. Stop making me feel feelings. Stop being nice. Look at this, 20. 20. That's a lot. That's so much.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
And I don't know. I'm terrible at words. I don't know what to say. Because you guys are amazing. And I put the makeup stream on there not actually expecting to do it. So this will be fun.
Lend me your strength.
Heaven, sir. Break.
Enemy targets detected.
Yeah.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Bring him forward.
I sent a storm. Heaven, sir.
Again, the first boss, always easy. While we're here, I'll use it. Get them to full HP, why not? Although the next one's going to be a respite, isn't it? So actually that was not useful. Never mind. Oh shit, I should have used Impair. Never mind.
Lend me your strength.
Boom. Ooh, the cavity system again. I don't know how much... I've got 415 cosmic fragments. Ooh, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't know. I mean, these ones are temporary. I mean, that's a one-time thing, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna do it though. The effect stays. The effect stays. Ba-ba-da-bum. I need 40. I need 32. Thank you very much. At least I've got loads of those arena stuff. See if I can find a good set for Jin Liu. That's the idea. Right, we've got Zila now. We could swap out if we want to. Maybe swap out before that final boss. Oh, I forgot I didn't have any cosmic fragments. Oh well, she's gone. Bye. I think you have to talk to her before you can leave a respite area anyway. Hello, robot. Time for you to die. Time for death. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, that was a mistake.
We've entered the storm. To guard and
I
defend.
automatically went into like
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing
elite mode where I always just like spam the ultimates. And then I was like, oh, whoops, never mind. Oh well. The hunt, give me my path resonance. Nice. Hey, Trotter. Oh, shit. Fuck. There we go. Got it. Enemy targets will counter when they are attacked. Okay.
Lend me your strength.
We're just gonna have to take that because there's no getting away from that. Even breaking the weakness doesn't do that. Bam, bam, bam. Will you attack the enemy? Bye.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Phew.
World cleansing dragon.
Oh, I can do 3. Kill the trotter. Give me blessings, please.
You'll pay for this.
Oh, and then the other thing that was just there was like, what's going on? What are you doing? Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Oh, didn't even need it a second time. Woohoo! A Hatchery jewel. That's fun. Do 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 do. Give me all of those. Give me another path resonance. Go on, I dare you. I dare you. I dare the simulated universe. What's this? What do we get? Ooh, what's this? You cross paths with a devout wall builder brigade from Servia. They are pushing mine carts while building a high wall for the planet. A girl catches your eye. The colour of the gravel behind her reflects on her chestnut hair. She's holding a heap of gleaming minerals with wood and gold mixed inside. You briefly catch sight of her eyes, which pause with sparkle like they house galaxies. She speaks to you from a distance. Klopoth is gazing at us with a warm look. You can pick whatever you like from the excess materials. This sounds great. Do I want cosmic fragments? I don't have a lot. I want cosmic fragments. Thank you very much. Another
Enemy
elite.
situation has changed.
We'll fight the elite and then leave it there, I think.
Show your courage.
Pew pew!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lower that defense, go on, fella.
World cleansing dragon.
I do love the I do really love the ultimate spam at the beginning of an elite. It feels so good.
Be afraid.
How did he heal? What did I have that let him heal? What was that? What? 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 I don't know. That was strange.
Heaven surge. Break.
Ah, he's a lot more tanky, this one. A lot more tanky. Doesn't have any buffs, so I won't use my special my skill yet.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Naughty child.
Nobody needs healing. They keep healing. Have I got a curio for that?
Commencing
She's
support.
healing. What is it that's healing them? That must be a blessing. It must be a blessing.
Ready for another?
I wasn't paying attention to most of the blessings I've selected, I'm not gonna lie. But that's good. Oh, that's not... No, that is what I meant to do.
Heaven surge.
So that he could get 3 in.
World cleansing dragon.
Time for a shot.
Bam, ba-dam, ba-do. Bam! Rude, what's that? Oh shit, what's that? I don't think I've ever seen that. It do that before. I must have done, surely. I fought this enough times. Has it never done that
Lend
before?
me your strength.
That was really weird.
Enter the storm.
It's really odd. It usually does the fiery one. The, like, scattered one.
Rise.
Am I gonna need the hunt? Yeah. Kill it! Oh, not quite. Yes, good old Pella. Good old Pella. Go on, give me that path resonance. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. I'm gonna pick this one. See how that goes for me. Ooh! All blessings in possession are swapped to random blessings with their enhancement levels retained with a chance of being replaced by blessings of a higher rarity. Fuck it! I need the index reward anyway. Hey! Blessings attained 13. They're all random. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna pick this up at a later date, on another day, and I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck did I do? What is this combination? 39. There we go. Righty ho, righty ho. Gonna end it there, I think. I think that's it for me. I need to get to bed. Oh dear. I'm sorry, guys. I honestly, like, in my brain, I was like, okay, 2 till 8 is 6 hours. And that was what I was thinking. I was like, that's a double stream. That's as long as it'll go on. I didn't think that you guys... Look at this number. Look at this. 20. Oh, the timer's still there. Bye, timer. I didn't think you'd be so nice. And that's full, you know, more for me. More for me. But, yeah, I do have to get to bed. I do have to wind down. Otherwise, I will get no sleep. And tomorrow will be hell. So, what I'm going to do... I know we've got about 2 hours left. So, what am I doing? What is stream time on Sunday? I won't be able to do something like that on Saturday. But what am I doing on Sunday? No, I can't really be late on Sunday either. But maybe I'll see if next week... And next week, I think the week after next is half term anyway. So I'll see if there's another day that we can continue Subathon. We'll have a second Subathon. I'll find 1 or 2 more goals, and we'll do the extra couple hours, and who knows, maybe more. Because we'll be more free in half term. So that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh boy, it's been a day. It's been a day. I want to thank each and every one of you for sticking with me in this stream. It's nice that people actually want to watch this shit. They actually want to watch me run my mouth for... How long have we been streaming? 6 hours? You want to watch me run my mouth for that long? My god, guys. My god. But yeah, if I didn't have to get up in the morning, then sure, I would stream through till like midnight. But no, unfortunately not. But hey, I do want to give some special thank yous out today. Go to particularly WeWake, Epic WeWake, for not 1, not 2, not 5. But I believe, if I'm counting them up, 10? Is it 10? Yeah, 10 community gift subs. We wake. Naughty, but thank you. To an anonymous gifter who, I don't know if you were the same person every time, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4 anonymous gift subs. Thank you so much, whoever you are. Let me love you. To a community gift sub from Captain Fakai, and a resub from Ryu Bane as well. Thank you everybody for all of those. Plus, thank you so much to Woody TV, Guy in the Tie, Yes Sir Among Us, Yakimianiono, however you pronounce your name, Pike for Life, Agent Binner, all of these, you guys, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you to the Delinquent Potato for the bits as well. I think that is everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. If you don't already know me, what are you doing here? Hey, my name is Chloe. I am a variety streamer. I usually stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 2 p.m. UK time. Sometimes that mixes up because I work as a freelancer, so things are all over the place. And the streams this week are on Saturday and Sunday. There are loads of ways you can support. Look at all these subs. That's a great way of supporting. You're already doing the most important one, which is watch the stream. But all of the subs, all of the donations, all of that jazz, all goes right back into the stream. I'm currently saving up so I can get a new processor, though I'm not going to lie, as time goes on, the more and more I'm thinking, do I just wait a bit longer and buy a whole new PC? So all of that money is going right towards that at the minute, and maybe some other shit as well if I get impatient, which is quite likely. But there are loads of free ways you can support the stream. Come and join the Discord. If you enjoyed hanging out today, you can hang out with us all the time in Discord. It's right there. That's also where subscribers get to pick the game for Chaos Fridays, which this week will be on Saturday. So get in there, get in there. Especially if you are a new sub now. Loads of gift subs going out today. Make sure you're in the Discord. Connect your account, your Twitch account to your Discord account, and you'll be able to vote for that game. You can also follow me all over social media. I'm Chloe with the Flow pretty much everywhere. I have slightly different variations on the name because of the underscore policy of social media platforms. But you can find all of the links on my link tree right there, including links to where you can listen to my music on streaming platforms. And you can also find me all the links to other stuff that I do on the internet, like Deck of Many Aces, which is my baby podcast. I say baby, it's 3 years old. That's an actual play D&D 5e podcast made with actual asexuals and aromantics. I play Raina, who's a tabaxi bard / rogue. I compose all of the original music. It's so fun. I love it. It's honestly so much work goes into that podcast, particularly recently. Big old push on it recently. So please go listen to it. I'm going to be at Comic-Con, London Comic-Con, with some bookmarks. So if you like Doma, come to London Comic-Con. You might get a bookmark. If you find me, you've got to find me first. Look for the Backwater Bastards and you'll probably find me because I will probably be with them. But you can also find me on A Rendezvous with Destiny, which is an actual play Bite Marks podcast. We're all about, we all play werewolves. And I play Harriet Harper in that one. So go find that as well. Plus, soon, at the end of this month, fingers crossed, we will be releasing Bowies and Spelljammer, which is an actual play stream where you can watch me play the Goblin King of David Bowie fame. We're all playing David Bowie, just different versions of him. And it's in space. And it was really fun to record. So it's a pre-recorded stream. Be on YouTube. But please go watch it. It was super fun. I got to play with some incredible people, Jeremy Cobb and Kim Richards being among them. So please go watch that when it comes out. It will be so fun. We are ending. I gotta go to bed. So I can get up super early in the morning, drive a really long way, and then tell kids about space. Unfortunately. But don't worry, awake. We still got 2 hours on the timer, so I'm going to find another day where we can continue Subathon. We'll have that too. We'll have those 2 hours. Yeah, I think that's everything for me in terms of regular stuff. I have a couple of things coming up on Saturday. I'll be on Roll for Good at 5 p.m. It's going to be pretty much an hour straight after I finish streaming here, playing Blades in the Dark. So please go check that out. It's a cool charity TTRPG marathon. You can come support really good causes as well. And then obviously there'll be Comic-Con next week. I'm going to be playing Morkborg on a panel. Theatre Macabre presents Demon Slayer. You may remember, it was over a year ago now, I was part of Theatre Macabre, the actual play Morkborg stream. And yeah, we're coming back together once more after a long time to play some more Morkborg. It's going to be Demon Slayer themed, which I've never seen. So that'll be fun. I'm not the only one who's never seen it though. So it's all good. And yeah, I think that's everything I got going on. Yeah. What do I do now? How do I usually end a stream? I don't know. It's late. The next stream will be on Saturday at 1 p.m, an hour earlier than usual, so that I can go stream on Roll for Good. Let's see if there's anybody ready to raid. Oh, you know who we haven't raided in so long? Ouija Boo. I haven't seen her in a really long time. Let's go raid. Let's go. There is your raid. Cool. Put it in the chat. Go give Ouija Boo some love. I'm gonna get them up on my phone. They're a VTuber. They have a little like ghosty type VTuber thing, hence the name. they're currently playing the closing shift. Just a warning, they're 18 plus. So if you are 16 plus and not 18, not for you. SARS. And this looks like it's a horror stream, so also FYI if that's not your bag. So yeah, copy paste that, send them some love. Thank you again, everyone. It's been so amazing. Streamversary, it's been 2 years. Oh my god. It's 2 more years. It's 2 more. And many more after that. And I will see you all on Saturday. And I'll put stuff in the Discord regarding that makeup stream and when the extra 2 hours will be. So if you want to be up to date, make sure you're in the Discord. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your days. Bye.